Yes, that means that your race is done. You've been pulled. You have a place. You pull yourself. No such luck. Hope to see you all again next year, and I'll pitch it back over to the announcers.
Thank you, Jared. So here's what's going on. This is our Category 2-3 race, concluding a 5-day mini-series, and you need to know that we are racing for 55 minutes. 50 minutes. Counting up time, switch to counting down laps. Free laps will end at 7 to go. Neutral behind you and to the right. 7 to go is when free laps will end. We do have our mid-race Omnium points sprint. That will be important. Elias Chickering sitting on the top of our Omnium stack. Following the race, we will be looking for our top 3 in the race. Our overall series Omnium leaders going 3 deep. ACC Junior Criterium Cup participants in that as well. Please make your way to the stage so that we can put you on the podium. It's going to be pretty hectic in between races, so you help us by showing up, and we'll help you by putting you on the stage and taking your picture. All right? All right, let's turn it over to Chief Referee. Let's get this dance underway. We will say, not yet. All right, we're going to go. There we go. The suspension. It's fantastic. All right, we're good to go. You're going to win the chief referee's whistle. We will say, riders ready. .100 riders on our start sheet. Challenging course here in the West Loop. Let's see how long those 100 riders last. So again, we have modified our schedule, and so everybody is up to speed. Our pro women's event slated now to start at 3:05. Divvy race, the relay race at 4:30. Men's pro at 5:10. Women's worlds 6:25. Men's worlds 7:05. Make note of those times. And we'll make a great day of it here at Fulton Market, the Grand Prix, powered by Howard Orloff Imports.
And just like that, one lap complete, one rider off the front here in the 2-3 race. 2:41, giving it a go, Frankie. Rob Kostecki. Thank you, Todd. Kostecki off the front, Parks Law Firm All-Stars out of Texas. I remember saying his name somewhere. He was off the front at another race I was announcing earlier this year. I think it was Nationals, actually, in Charleston, West Virginia. So familiar with this team out of Texas, Parks Law Firm All-Stars. So our Cat 3 2-3 Omnium It's pretty tight towards the top, 70 points, 67 and 60 between first, second, and third. Indiana Cycling Development Team in that third spot. Followed by Coeur Racing Regent Bank with 67 points and Loop Cycling Racing Team with 70 points. So that mid-race points premium is going to be highly contested, at least amongst the top four. Fourth place Green Line Velo, Mark Hewitt, 58 points. And he is still off the front, but it is all back together. 265 looks like he is on a mission right now. Oh, good save. Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm not the only one that saw that near face plant right here at the start finish. Good save by that rider at the back. Fulton Market, check out the long single file line coming from this 2-3 race. And we're going to ring the bell. $100, $100, three riders off the front, $100. $100 to the leader of the lap. You have to catch the riders in front of you. $100, and look how strung out this thing is. $100, $100. I was talking to some of the racers that have already competed today, and they're talking about how difficult this course is, even though it seems pretty straightforward. Completely dead flat, 2 long straightaways, 4 short turns. They said it's extremely difficult to sit in because the gas is just absolutely full throttle. And this home stretch is the toughest of the 2 straightaways. And here comes our preem winner. It's not going to be a 2-up sprint. He's going to roll across the line, 347. With one rider in between, 265. So 347 taking the $100. That was Fernando Hernandez, OKCC out of Chicago. So this is the final race of the Chicago Grit Series. 10 days of racing all across the Chicago area. Way north to south. And now we're here, Fulton Market Grand Prix. This race has come a long way from when I first did it. This area is well developed. There's a lot going on. It feels good to be here. Lots of people watching the bike race, enjoying a beautiful day here in Chicago. Shot Town.
We got 100 riders on the list as our men's category 2-3 underway. We've had a lot of different winners over the days. Timothy Groves winning on day number 5. Khalil Francis winning on day number 8. Talius Chickering trying to be able to move up in the overall Omnium. And they're going to have to catch these two guys on the road at 347 and 338. The Groot, your Prix winner, he decided to be able to keep going, and he has joined forces with Cam Cron. That's the red jersey of Team Wisconsin. And if I'm looking here, the Groot is with Team Wisconsin as well. 2 riders from the same team off the front. It can't get any better than that because they are definitely going to try to be able to help each other out. 50 minutes of racing. The clock is still ticking up as we're only 8 minutes in. So a lot of riders are going to be sitting in. You got to remain patient in a cycling event. You can't just go all out at the beginning and expect to be able to get away. So being patient, staying rested, staying a little bit fresher for the second half. That's what many of the riders are doing right now, sitting in that main group.
It's not often you see 2 teammates off the front. You see breakaways all the time. Is usually a combination of multiple teams, but having 2 riders off the front from the same team, as Frankie mentioned, I think you're going to get a 100% commitment from both of those riders, where in other scenarios when there's different teams, maybe one rider's giving 50%, the other rider's giving 30%. If I was in that group, I'm giving no percent. So yeah, 2 riders from the same team, Team Wisconsin, trying to blow this thing wide open early on, only about 4 laps in.
Come on, Fulton Market, put your hands together, cheer them on. They're trying to open the gap. Team Wisconsin on the move. 338, he was in the breakaway a couple days ago, right? Cam Cran, so it was yesterday that he was in the breakaway. We recognize his name, we recognize his jersey, more so recognize his very distinct riding style. Riders gap's 15 seconds. 2 riders up the road. 15-second gap. 2 riders up the road. 15 seconds.
Like we had a crash on the course. Was going to have some riders going into the pit. So a little bit of a mishap on the backside. And what you'll notice if you look down towards the last turn, just in front of all those red tents, right in between by the stop sign, there's a neutral support pit where the riders can go in, get themselves fixed up, get their bikes ready, and back into the race. They have the right to do that all the way up to 7 laps to go. And we're going to do ring the bell for $50. $50, $50, $50 fill preem, $50 fill preem, $50 fill preem, $50 up for grabs. And look at the long line we have here. The chase is on to bring back Team Wisconsin.
Ringing the bell of $50 for our field. That means the first 2 riders are not eligible for the money. It's only the main group, the field preem. Whoever crossed the line first will be able to pick that up. Next lap down, you're going to be able to look down to that pit. Rasan was just talking about that free lap rule. Black tent right down. You see him holding up a wheel. When he holds up that wheel, that means riders are going to be coming out of the pit to re-enter, taking advantage of sitting out 1 lap and then re-entering the race. And that's allowed by the rules, as we're going to wait for our Team Wisconsin riders to come through. Now, what do you think would happen if I ring a bell for these guys? They would just roll across the line and split the money. So Probably not going to happen. We're going to let these guys keep rolling off the front to be able to see what's going to happen. A lot of the money's going to go for the guys in the back here. And right now we got $50 up for grabs. DeGroot from the same team of Wisconsin with the red jersey picked up Prix number 1. But look at this sprint, side by side. This is what we like to see.
Who won over $250 yesterday. Only 16 years old. Finley Sonneman for CXD Trek Bikes out of Madtown, Wisconsin. He is money hungry, like he has bills to pay.
Yeah, that youngster, 16 years old, been dominated yesterday, picked up almost all the pre-money at Lake Bluff, and it seems like he's on a mission already today. We do have a few juniors that are out here in this race. Specifically, we got Kate Burley from Prairie Fire Racing, a 15-year-old. Kyle Ozaronsky from Team Manitoba at 14. William Hughes, United Junior at 15. Brett McManus, a 15-year-old coming out of Warsaw, Indiana. Jack Grandjew, 13 years old, riding with our Category 2-3s as well. Huge field 100 as they're tackling here our Fulton Market Grand Prix.
And our duo is doing a great job keeping the peloton at bay, holding pretty steady, maybe about 20 seconds or so, maybe a bit more. As we have one rider jumping out of the field, trying to make it across to Team Wisconsin. This is a good asserted effort right here from 205. Caleb Schroeder, Crosswind Racing. I'm sorry, Aiden Wyatt, yeah. Aiden Wyatt, Ray Racing, Regent Bank, out of Oklahoma.
Yeah, Aiden Wyden, super good rider as well. He's been second 3 different times on some of these days. Aiden Wyden trying to be able to go across the gap, only 17 years old. So that's what we're keeping an eye on right now as these riders are flying up the road. In the front group, Com Cron, number 338. He's going to be 25 years old, and Jacob DeGroot, 28 years old. So the 25 and 28-year-old being tracked down by a 16-year-old as we're coming up on 15 minutes of racing.
So yesterday at Lake Bluff, one of the riders from Team Wisconsin was off the front for a while with another guy, but slipped out of the break. 338. He slipped out of the break later in the race. Cam Cron. Let's see if he can continue to hang on there and continue to help his teammate. Who knows if he's even helping his teammate? He could be on for the ride. We're gonna ring the bell. $50, $50, $50, $50, $50. Got a $50 premium to the field. So 2 riders off the front. We have a $50 premium up for grabs for the peloton. See if they can a dent to get a little closer to those 2 guys. Just over 17 minutes into the bike race. And our chaser is inching a little closer. This is now the 3rd lap he's going to be chasing these guys. And here comes our Prix sprint. Will the junior win it again? He is gonna take it again. He must have 4 children at home and bills to pay, because he wins all the money here at Chicago Grit.
That rider coming through is your current leader of the American Criterium Cup, a 6-race series that travels around the U.S. as well. And today is the ACC race here in Fulton Market. So Sonneman doesn't really have to worry about that final sprint right now, because he's picking up the Prix, using his sprinting talent. He's a phenomenal cyclocross rider. That's a different discipline in cycling that he excels at, but obviously with that kind of form and fitness, he carries it over to the crits absolutely no problem, as Sonneman continues to rake in the dollars.
And Frankie, he's doing it the right way. He's not spending a lot of energy. He's waiting to the last possible moment and just kick out for about the last 5 seconds to go ahead and take home the money. So being very smart about it. And he did make it across. He's almost there. It took him exactly 3 laps to get there, but he did it. What an effort. So now we have a trio off the front. We'll see what the peloton is going to do to react to this. 3 guys are definitely better than 2. We got another solo rider, 234. He's going to try to make it across. That's Connor Furlong, Triple X Racing, the home team. I heard a yeah in the home team crowd. Oh, and Hoosier over there. That's my people. I'm not going to tell you my class. It was a long time ago. But I love seeing my fellow Hoosiers out here. I haven't been to Bloomington in many years, and I'm sure it's different. I wonder if we have any little 500 racers out here. Oh, we have some. Amazing. $50 Prix to our leaders. They've been working hard. We're going to try to reward them. $50 Prix to our leaders. Frankie's just excited. He's going to ring the bell for another $50 to our Phil. $50 Phil Prix.
$50 field Prix, $50 field Prix. All right, let's see if they're going to sprint it out. They are not. They're going to just roll across the line. Cam 338, Team Wisconsin, taking that 50. And also, the Phil's going to be sprinting for $50. And here that comes. Will our
16-year-old junior take the cash again. Remember, he's got 4 kids to feed. He's not going to get it. Rider 210 taking that. Rudy Discua out of Long Island. Lap cards are up, 18 to go. It will be 17. Thank you. Always a day late and $1 short. Boy, in this circumstance, a lap short. Omnium Points Prime. Omnium Points Prime, and this thing is starting to implode. Omnium Points Prime. So 3 of those positions are off the road up the road right now. Omnium Points Prime. Omnium Points Prime with another trio trying to make it across. Omnium Points Prime. And there's the fill. Omnium Points Prime. Omnium Points Prime's up for grabs.
Lap card 17 to go, 17 to go. Mid-race Omnium Point Sprint. Last lap, Com Cron looks like he's starting to be able to get dropped in the red jersey with Team Wisconsin Cycling, even after the incredible ride that Aiden Wyatt did to get across the gap. So Aiden Wyatt's in kind of the red, white, and blue, riding for Cura Racing, coming out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. 17 years old. He's going to find himself off the front maybe with one other rider, but that doesn't bode well for them. 3 riders would be better to be able to stay away. Think about it, they're going 28 miles an hour, 3 horsepower up the road. Now it's coming down to 2 horsepower. A lot of fresh legs sitting in the back, so that's going to be difficult for 2 riders to be able to stay away for another 17 laps. Mid-race point sprint, 5 places deep, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This all adds into the overall Omnium. 10 days of racing. This is your final day.
And here they are, it's down to 2. And I tell you right now, you bets to beware of the juniors. These junior racers are really, really good. And here comes another youngster all the way from Jamaica in the red helmet. That's Khalil Francis. He's going to take the 4th spot, so taking home 2 points. And there's no points out of the field. Everyone was up the road to collect those 5 spots. More riders coming out of the pit right now. 16 laps to go.
Aiden Wyatt with that sprint picking up 5 points. He's going to be your new overall Omnium leader. That's your Omnium leader. He moved from 2nd up to 1st. Look at him drilling it. He's trying to be able to stay away. He's got to stay away from these riders. An excellent ride going on by our front two, but here comes the chase. Come on, cheer him on. Let's go, Fulton Market. The race is on. 15 laps to go, 2:11. That's who we're watching for. That's David Decker, Indiana Cycling Development Team. Zermowski is on that team. Zermowski is sitting in third in our overall. And then the blue jersey of Talius Chickering. I'm going to try to point him out. He was your current overall leader, but he has just lost that by 1 point with the final sprint remaining.
Frankie, this is getting very interesting because who is off the front right now, a junior, and this is an ACC juniors race, so he's got two things up for grabs right now. He's got Chicago Grit Series plus the ACC Series up for grabs. Did a great job going across to the leaders and now dropped one of the guys from Team Wisconsin and is absolutely driving this break. They try to survive, but still 14 laps to go. It's going to be very difficult with the chase continuing to ride hard with the two riders in between that I think will come back on this lap. And so the field will be all back together with just two guys off the front. So it looks like they have extended their gap a little bit. The peloton, you can tell when the peloton's slowing down because it's not a single foul line. When they're barrier to barrier, that is a telltale sign that the speed has dropped tremendously. So if they want to bring those riders back, it's in their best interest to have this thing single foul strung out. The way they were racing in the first 10 minutes, that's what they need.
Looking good, Mackenzie. Bueno.
Test. 12 on the counter. 12 on the counter. Still two riders off the front. 347 Team Wisconsin has been off the front basically the entire race. 226 trying to come to terms right now. Mackenzie Matthews, Parks Law Firm, All-Stars. And he's out of Bentonville, Arkansas. Team based out of Texas, but he's a rider out of Bentonville, Arkansas, Walmart land. I'm sure we have some fans out here from Team Wisconsin. I wonder if you guys think they're going to make it to the end. I think they're going to get caught.
Full race $100 preem. Full race $100 preem. Full race $100 preem. Full race. Got to catch the leaders. $100 preem. $100 preem. Full race $100 preem.
And as you said that, you saw Sonneman, our preem hunter, rider 201, starting to move up on the right-hand side. So don't be surprised if he goes for the $100.
Once again, that rider off the front, I don't know how much he put into that staying off the front, but Ivan Wyant picking up the overall right now. So virtually, because we haven't finished, he has taken over the overall Omnium. It all came down to the final day. He picked up 5 points, so that jumped him ahead by 2 points in front of Talius Chickering. Chickering is number 219, he was wearing a solid blue jersey yesterday. I'm going to assume he's got the same kit. I got to keep an eye out for him. But if Wyant used up all his energy by going into the breakaway, what is he going to have left for that final sprint? How dead is he going to be when we get down to the finish? That's the question I have. If this young 16-year-old is going to have the stamina to be able to make it to the end.
Yeah, I think the advantage is that he's 16 and bounces back real quick. So I think he's going to have the energy, knowing how close he is to taking this victory all the way home. But in the meantime, we have a break. Those guys turn the gas on. They're going to sprint it out for $100. Oh my goodness, speaking of, he actually did it. So Aiden has the energy to go for that 100. Now, will he have the energy and have the capacity to keep going and try to stay off the front? We are getting down to the end of this race, 10 laps to go.
Rasan, let me ask you. Hey, I'm right here next to Rasan Bahati, a multi-time Criterium national champion. He's done all this race. He's done this race a bunch of times. He's worn the Stars and Stripes jersey. Not, and I don't mean this badly, but not that you ever get into the breakaway, because you were a sprinter and a very fast sprinter. But for a rider like this, if you were in the breakaway that whole entire time, how many laps, or if you did a massive effort for 2 laps, how many laps does it take for you to be able to recover, you think, to be able to give a good sprint at the end?
Yeah, it's very subjective, but let's just say the speeds were high, right? Once you got caught, the speeds are still high. For me personally, I'm going to need probably somewhere between 6 to 8 laps to recover.
So we still have time.
He still has time.
For Aiden, still has time, because we're going to be seeing 9 laps to go. And if he can sit in and just do nothing and follow the wheels and get sucked along, because remember, that draft, the riders on the front are doing 30% more energy than anybody sitting in the group. If you're sitting second, third, or 15th, you're getting sucked along and you're doing 30% to 40% less energy, expending less energy and less of an effort. It's easy sitting in. It's always hard to be able to go off the front. Riders coming through, they're going to have an average speed by the end of the day of 28 miles an hour, and it looks like we are almost back together.
$50 preem, $50 preem, $50 preem, all race preem, $50 preem. We have $50 on the line with 9 laps to go. $50 on the line, 9 laps to go. I was going to add to that, Frankie. Oftentimes, when that break has been out there and established for so long, and then when they eventually get caught, especially later in the race, you see a big reshuffle in the peloton. So it's in the advantage of the guys off the front, because once they get caught, it's like a big slowdown for a couple laps. So that gives them a chance to pick their way where they want to be inside the course, inside the peloton, recover, and then get ready for the finale. So I see this all the time. It's not often that break gets caught later in the race and then the gas continues to go on. They usually slow down for a while, like saying, okay, we did it, let's reset, let's try it again.
Our two riders have been caught, so we got a brand new rider going up the road trying to be able to escape. I got a feeling this $50 premium is going to create a little bit of a surge in the main field, and they're going to all come back together. It's inching a little bit closer towards a massive field sprint. So the sprinters right now, the riders that are quick are licking their chops. They're waiting. They've been saving themselves. Remember, there's a lot of riders that have done nothing. There are riders we have not spoken about at all that are sitting in, waiting for that final 200-meter mad dash to the line. Those are the sprinters. Those are the Lamborghinis and Ferraris of the cycling group, and we're going to see them come to the front a little bit later on.
It's our guy, Frankie. It's the junior with 4 kids to beat at home, winning again. 8 laps to go. 8 laps to go. Now, rider 347, Jacob Degroot, Team Wisconsin. He was off the front the entire race. He is now second from last wheels. It just goes to show you the effort. If you ever done any sort of extreme exercise in the heat, sometimes it is very hard to recover. It's like breathing through a straw. So when you make those big efforts, you have to be very conservative about them, because you can have the possibility to not recover. So we're getting down to the end, 7 laps to go when they come back around. This will be the last time you can come out of the pits. And I think I just saw one rider going into the pit, so he has to be out by the time the peloton comes around to be eligible to stay on the same laps as everyone else.
Come on, Fulton Market, cheer him on. Look, they got another solo rider. Lap car showing 7 to go, 7 to go. What a move right now. He waited in. Lake Corner, haven't talked about him the entire time, but look how they're spread out across the road, Rasan. Where's the chase? Where is it coming from?
Yeah, from my point of view, there is no real team on the front right now. We had Indiana Development Team. That is one of the most dominant teams out here. They're not organized. I do see the colors from the Indy Junior Development Team, but they are not organized to try to bring these guys back. Actually, the one rider back. This is a heck of a move with 7 laps to go. It's a bold move. It's going to take a lot of energy to do it. So much horsepower left in
Years old, a Lake Corner, coming out of Kansas, riding up the road. Got about a 5-second gap. Lap car, 6 to go, 6 to go. Come on, Lake. Come on, Fulton Market, cheer him on. Here comes your field. Now comes the chase. They're not waiting around right now. Everything's on the line.
6 laps to go. All right, race fans, I just made $500 from Go Brewing. He told me if I give him a shout out that he will give me 500 and a few cases to take home back to California. So if you're looking for a non-alcoholic beverage on this nice day, go check out Go Brewing. They're in our vendor area. Did I do a good job? All right. I'm having one myself. It's really good, actually.
I think I'm going to try and work up a shout out to Howard Orloff.
Frankie, this is the last time we're going to see this rider off the front.
Ringing the bell right now. Let's start ringing that bell and make some noise. $150 Prix, $150. $150 full race Prix, $150. $150, $150 Prix. More importantly, 5 laps to go. Or is it more important? Is $150 going to override the 5 laps to go, or are they going to go for the cash? How can you do both? Can you do a sprint for $150 and save the legs to try to be able to win the race? Because, man, if you can win here at the Fulton Market Grand Prix, nothing can be beat. 10 days of racing here at Chicago Grit SRAM.
Frankie, I don't think you're going to see many riders contesting the final sprint go for this 150. I think at this point you have to choose your battles. You either want the cash or you want the win. From my experience, the way I race, I wanted the win more than the cash, even though I didn't have any cash. I wanted the win because I knew the win would take me further. So we'll see who's going to be sprinting for the cash or the win, or can you double up? It does happen. There's a lot of youngsters out there that can bounce back really quick. They can go for the sprint and recover within 4 laps. And they're all together. There's one rider that's slipping just off the front here. He only has about a 2-second gap. He's looking back, trying to see if he's going to survive. It is a long way from down there to the finish. He is turning squares, but he's got to make it. He's going to take this 150 pretty convincingly. With 4 laps to go.
This
That's the team out of Texas. 4 laps to go. 4 to go, 4 to go, 4 to go, 4 laps to go.
to 2.
Riders just dangling off the front. Lap card showing 3 to go, 3 to go, 3 to go. Man, you can see that bump. That is causing some havoc for some riders. Zane Meyer, Indiana Cycling Development Team. The 19-year-old leading them through with 3 laps to go. 1 mile around, 4-corner course. Going to hit the backstretch, go under the L train. That's one of our breakaway riders, DeGroot, coming in. 100 riders on the line. Jack Heyer, Cleveland Cycling Academy, was a winner on day number 2. Finley Sonneman picking up a second place on day number 8. Aiden Wyatt, second place. He's been a second place 3 or 4 times. That was that young red, white, and blue jersey that had bridged across the gap and got into the front. Got to be able to watch out for him a little bit later on. Khalil Francis with a big sprint to be able to win from a big group. We haven't even talked about him. He's going to be in a black and white jersey, number 209, winner on day number 8. And then Talius Chickering, your current overall Omnium leader. So he's actually dropped down to second, so that's what we need to pay attention to. This final sprint will determine, after 10 days of racing, there is only 1 point difference between first and second in our overall Omnium standings.
Yeah, speaking of Khalil Francis, he's all the way from Kingston, Jamaica. And he's a youngster out here by himself racing, no teammates, so he's going to have to figure this out on his own. And this sprint is very tricky because it's so long. It's not like it's a race to the last corner. It is a race to every corner and through this long straightaway. 2 laps to go. 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. 2 laps to go. Just 2 miles, and we will see our winner here at Fulton Market Grand Prix.
Right now, out in our streets, category 2-3. Riders start off as a category 5. Those are ones that are brand new to racing. And of course, our Cat 5 World Championship coming up a little bit later on. The last event of the night, the highlight event, Cat 5 World Championships. Those are riders that are brand new to cycling. Then you move up to a Cat 4, Cat 3. These are the category 2-3. And coming up next is our Pro Women, followed by our Pro Men. These guys have experience, they're learning cycling, and man, they're going to put the hammer down. And you guys need to cheer them on, because guess what? This is going to be the final lap. Your men's category 2-3 Fulton Market. Let's ring those bells and make some noise. Here they come. Riders, it's going to be 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 to go, we got a flyer. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go.
And look at the swarm that's happening on the right-hand side. Everyone's trying to get the right position into turn number 1. I see the helmet of Khalil Francis, red helmet up there. He's going to be the Jamaican kid trying to win this race on his own. Get a peek down the backside, see what's going on. We do have a Jumbotron as well. That one rider is still off the front. He's got about 4 seconds or so. The rider off the front was in the original break. That's a good heads up. So he's got the goods. He knows he's not won a sprint. So he's going to try to do this thing solo. He's got about another 90 seconds effort to get here from the backside to the finish. We'll build on that last corner. Look for that pace car, and the pace car has turned the corner, race fans. Let's make sure we bring them all home.
Keep an eye on that red, white, and blue helmet of Wyatt. He needs to be able to pick up some points. And then Talius Chickering. That's the Omnium that's up for grabs. Here they come, bring them home. Let's go, Fulton Market, make some noise.
And the sprint has started.
He stayed away. He's trying to be able to hang on. The red jersey out of the saddle. It's the final pedal strokes. Can he make it? It's all coming down to the spike throw. Unofficially, I'm going Zake Zromowski. Zromowski, your winner on day number 6. You're Zromowski, your winner on day number 7. And now, Zromowski, your winner on day number 10.
It doesn't get any closer than that. If you didn't watch the tour today, I won't spoil it for you, but that was a preview of what happened. A bike throw to the end. What an incredible effort. And what a race.
If I ever saw a gritty, that is a gritty coming across the line. We're gonna ask him to be able to come on back over here a little bit later on once he gets cleaned up. And welcome back all of our riders. But once again, DC Devo, Con Strong, once you get a chance, come on back over to our podium.
All right, we're going to go ahead and form our corral for our pro women's field. As soon as the corral is in place, we will stage for our pro women's field. We'll let our lead moto through. And Dave, we'll get our 2-3s to exit up by you, please. Once again, let's get the 2-3s to exit up by you, Dave. And we'll load up with staging for our pro women's field. Pro women's field to staging. Pro women's field to staging, please. Pro women's field to staging. Dave, send our pro women's field, please. Pro women to staging. To the staging corral. On the course, please. On the course, please.
Number 37, Kiera Will.
Virginia Blue Ridge 2028 sliding into the 6th spot in our Omnium, sitting 3rd in the ACC sprint competition. This is Kenna Pfeiffer.
Well, this next name gonna sound familiar. You've already met the yellow jersey and Paula Munoz, and now it's time to meet her daughter into 7th place overall. Her teammate and daughter wearing number 39. Welcome, Javiera Munoz.
Legion of Los Angeles, the success due in part to teamwork from folks like the Wrecking Ball, sitting 8th in our Omnium. Please welcome to the line, Holly Breck.
Up next, there'll be another international rider on the front row as we go to the 1K Flips Racing team hailing from Australia, wearing number 34. It's Kyra Merritt.
One more on the international front. She's riding for Speed Block, coming to Montreal, Canada. This is 10th in our Omnium, Camille Laflamme.
Today's race also part of the American Criterium Cup. We'd like to welcome 2nd overall currently in the ACC standings, riding out of Switzerland. Your 2nd overall ACC series leader is Aline Seitz.
And we have 2nd in the ACC sprint competition, welcoming to the line Alexi Ramirez. We'll roll the rest of our field to the line, have your final instructions, have our nation's national anthem, and then send you off racing. Riders, welcome to Fulton Market. This is our pro women's event. We are scheduling you for 70 minutes of racing. We'll count up time. Switch to counting down laps. That'll be displayed above you and to the right on the red LED. Before I go any further, I'm going to turn the mic over to our chief referee, Jared Faber.
Ladies, thank you so much for 9 wonderful days of racing. Let's let our bikes do the talking, speed, etc. I cannot leave anybody on course. If you even drop slightly behind the motor, I will have to pull riders for safety overall. Thank you so much. The other thing we want to make sure you know, the ACC and Omnium sprints are happening simultaneously. It is the same lap, same bell. Thank you.
Thank you, Jared. Free laps will end at 7 to go. 7 to go is when free laps are over. We are concluding our Omnium, so we'll be looking for top 3 in the race, top 3 in the Omnium. We're looking for our series point leader and our sprint leader in the ACC competition as well. Yo, folks, make your way to the stage afterwards. We'll put you on it. Now, on a beautiful evening here in Fulton Market, before we begin, the breeze keeping us cool and tickling that American flag over our finish line. We are very pleased to have with us once again Bernadette Sudak presenting our nation's national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Bernadette Sudak. Thank you, Bernadette. That was fantastic. All right. We're going to check in with our chief referee. He says we are good to go. You're going to go on the whistle. So we will say, riders ready. Off and racing, the conclusion of 10 days of racing here at Chicago Grid. Fastest female racers from all over the world chasing down omnium points right here at the Fulton Market Grand Prix.
I don't know if you can hear it, but the mic.
Lap number one in the book. First look at the course and speed.
You roll through, groups still all together, spread out across the road here. As Legion of Los Angeles going to take charge. The teammates of Skylar Schneider coming into this one with 5 consecutive wins. We are into day 10 of our 10-day Chicago Grit Series. Skylar Schneider has won the last 5 in a row. So she will be the rider to watch out there for sure, but right now she's using her teammates up on the front to keep her safe and keep this race fast. Pro Women out on our 2-3s just wrapped up, which included a winner of a very prestigious award here at Chicago Grit. Each day we present the Gritty Award to the rider that shows the most guts, the most glory, and the most grit. This guy crashed on the finish line, ran through the line, and made sure that he finished today. He is battered, he is bruised, but he is not broken. Your gritty winner today is 16-year-old Con Trong. Look at this kid's kit. Luckily, he'll get a new Bora team wear jersey for his efforts today. As we welcome Ron Ritzler, VP of Tram's Hospitality and Entertainment Division, presented the jersey to Con Trong. And this could not be a more worthy winner of our Gritty Awards at the Fulton Market Grand Prix, powered by Howard Orloff Imports. That is a gritty kid right there. Give it up for Con Trong, your gritty winner.
Category 2-3 podium coming your way in just 2 minutes.
Front of women's field, back through the line, coming up on 11 minutes into their 70-minute race. Group still all together. But take a look at Higher Dose Renova, putting their full weight up on the front of this field. They're going to put 4 up there and patrol this one. Now, that is the team of the Rotters sitting second place overall. Andrea Sear starts the day with 188 points to Paula Munoz 189. All Munoz has to do is finish in this group ahead of Sear, and she's going to be just fine. But Sear very clearly getting ready to dispatch her Higher Dose Renova teammates to try to beat and steal the yellow jersey of Paula Munoz on the final day.
We got our clock ticking up, coming up on 13 minutes of a 70-minute race. Riders all together right now. We're going to bring how about a $200 premium to the winner of the lap? $200 premium, 200, winner of the lap, $200 premium to the winner of the lap, $200 to the winner of the lap. Our Fulton Market Grand Prix, part of our American Criterium Cup, as our riders are making their way around. Started off in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Then we went to Milwaukee, to Boise, and now here to Chicago. Next up is going to be going to Salt Lake City, and then the final round of the American Criterium Cup in St. Louis, Missouri. Points on the line for our ACC. Current leader is Skylar Schneider, and she is on fire, winning 6 days of the 9 here at Chicago Grit SRAM.
Two, three podium in 60 seconds. Let's recognize fantastic performances here in the form of our Category 2-3 race. We are going to start with our race, then move to our omniums. In the 2-3 race just concluded, coming in from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, riding for Kura Racing, this is Aiden Wyant. Representing Velo Flip, and in from Cape Coral, Florida, second place belongs to Thomas Torbeck. And from Indianapolis, Indiana, riding for Indiana Cycling Development, your champion here at Fulton Market, this is Jake Zrumsky. Congratulations, Aiden, Thomas, and Jake. For Jake, we have the Bora winner's jersey of Chicago Grit. There they are, your Category 2-3 race podium at the Fulton Market Grand Prix. Let's move into our Category 2-3 Omnium. In third place from Indianapolis, Jake Zromsky. From Chicago, riding for Loop Cycling, second place, Tellius Chickering. And taking the top step of our Omnium competition from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, this is Aiden Wyatt. Your Omnium podium for the 2026 Fulton Market Grand Prix. And now the Junior Criterium Cup presented by Renaissance Financial in our ACC Junior competition, starting with our 15-16 category. In third place, Kyle Azarensky, Team Manitoba. In second place, Cade Burley, Prairie Fire Racing, and your leading 15-60, Finley Sonneman, CXD Trex Bikes. Your 15-16 ACC Junior Criterium Cup presented by Renaissance Financial. And the ACC Cup Renaissance Financial jersey being presented to Finley Sonneman. Our 17, 18-year-old junior podium, Carl Buchwist, Indiana Cycling Development in third place. Ronan Hines, also riding for Indiana Cycling Development in second. And the top step goes to Aiden Wyatt, Cura Racing Regent Bank. Your leading 17-18 ACC junior.
Riders trying to be able to distance themselves. Almost looks like about a 5-rider break. We're going to give them a $100 premium. How about you guys, a $100 premium for this group? $100 premium, $100 premium, $100 premium. You can see our neutral service pit with the wheels up in the air, so we have riders coming out of the pit taking advantage of that free lepper. Not getting penalized for that free lap as the pack is now spread out across the road. We're going to give a field premium right here. $100 field premium, field premium, field premium, $100 field premium.
Howard Orloff, pace car rolling back through the line group. Trying to figure out what to do about these leaders up the road. Big effort through the line here. That's going to be 6 away. This will be about 20 seconds back to the field here. Those 6 got a good thing going right now. Take a look at this. Big action on the front of the field as they sprint to the line. A little bike throw. I'm going to go Esma Taylor on that one for the paramedical squad. Picking up the cash. Six working well together on the front single file line as they roll through. One rider off to the side, finishing up her work up on the front. She'll go to the back of the line. Next rider comes through. That group working perfectly, doing everything that they need to do up in the front group of 6. This group, not so much. Largely because there's a lot of teammates of riders up in that front group, controlling the tempo back here in the main field.
Riders make it into that breakaway is going to be Legion of Los Angeles. The white jerseys of Holly Breck. Justine Thomas with Higher Dose Renova. They got to be a little bit careful because that's only one rider with the maroon shorts. Flora Spirito Santo, a very good sprinter. She made it into that group because she went for that very first preem, and that's what caused the split. Sam Bosco with Caldera Medical, a 6-time world champion, a para-Olympian as well, is in that front group. Kay McDicken with 606 Racing, and then Skylar Gujward with the Cyclery Racing. Over the last 9 days, Skylar Gujward has been hunting preems, going after the money, so she does have a very good sprint as well. And those are your first 6, as we have a lot of racing still to go. They just came through, seeing 25 laps to go.
group back through. Flor Espiritu Santo, 32 up on the front. Current Dominican Republic national champion. Wearing that special blue and red national champs jersey, riding for the 1K Flips racing team. Got a good group with her, pretty much every major team aside from Caldera Medical represented up there. Legion has one, Higher Dose has one, 1K Flips has one. I'll check that. Sammy Bosco is up there in the red jersey for Caldera Medical. Sammy Dick in the 606 racing rider, along with Skylar Guzman, Canada, for the cycling racing team. Kind of an orange and yellow jersey up there. Those are all great breakaway riders. Nobody really a threat to the overall here. So we talked about names like Paula Munoz and Andrea Sear. Munoz will be happy with this because this is going to be the first 6 places getting picked up or getting swept. And those are the 6 places that Munoz doesn't have to battle Sear for here. So I think they might be happy with this one. On the Fearless Femme presented by the Beasley Firm team. They do not have a rider in this breakaway. But again, no threats to the yellow jersey up the road.
Right, we're going to give you guys a $100 preem, $100 preem, $100 preem, $100 preem. Got $100 live, and we're going to be ringing the bell. $250 preem, $250 preem, $250 preem, $250 preem.
Samantha Bosco rolling up the front, picking that one up. She's going to continue to roll this one away here. Bosco willing to break rank out of that breakaway. Now, normally those 6 riders would all be working together. A lot of times you'll see the riders in the breakaway decide to split the money. Sammy Bosco said, how about not? And she takes it all and leaves the other riders wanting for the rest.
Our 6 riders continue to be able to build up a lead. Gap's going to be almost 30 seconds. Field preem, $250 field preem, field preem, $250 field preem, $250 field preem. Gap's grown to over 30 seconds. Part of it's because the right teams are up there. Who's left to be able to chase? Yeah, the right teams are up there with Legion of Los Angeles. Higher Dose Renova has a rider up there. 1K Flips. Then you have Caldera Medical. 606 Racing and Cycle Racing. So that doesn't leave a lot of riders left to be able to chase. And one thing to keep in mind is that right here at Fulton Market, rider in the Stars and Stripes jersey, Kendall Ryan, a 3-time winner of Fulton Market. But that's not going to matter unless you're in the first group. $250 live. Look at this sprint. Cheer them on. Come on, make some noise. Here they come.
That's going to be Skylar Kutzbart getting the best out of that sprint as Kutzbart takes Holly Breck to the line. Kutzbart out of Canada gets the best of it. Surprised to see Bosco back in the group. She was looking so strong coming through that last sprint. I thought she would have been able to roll it away. The two-time Paralympic bronze medalist. See the rainbow bands on her sleeve, a former world champion as well in that red jersey in the front group. At that time, Skylar Goods, $250 in her pocket. Now the field going to sprint for the exact same thing. There's already one rider making the jump, going to get some challenge from behind. Here comes Caldera, and she's going to pick her pocket. Laurel Rathman comes from behind. Beats the 606 rider to the line to take $250.
Brad was talking about it earlier with that mid-race Omnium point sprint coming up. Your overall leader, all the points are going to be taken in the front group. None of those riders up there are a real threat to Paulo Munoz. And our American Criterium Cup as well with Andrea Sear with all the points are going to be taken. Mid-race points, ACC mid-race points all around. 6 riders up there. That means 5 of them are going to gain points. And our 606 racers starting to be able to feel the effects. That last sprint was a tough one and a fast one. So just coming off the back of the group is Katie McDicken, now finding herself in a little bit of difficulty. To our mid-race sprint for the ACC, the Davis Finney Foundation mid-race Prix. We're going 3 places deep. Our Chicago Grit SRAM mid-race Omnium points going 5 places deep. Again, 6 riders up the road, 1 came off, so all 5 places are going to be taken in that front group as our riders right now are making their way around. Riders lap card showing 20 to go, and I'm going to give you guys a $100 preem. Field preem, $100. Big Omnium points, but remember, top 3 for the ACC, top 5 for the Omnium. Higher dose, and Holly Breck will pick that up. So Holly Breck, wrecking ball. Finishing up in second. I believe that's going to be Marjorie Bemis with Higher Dose Renova. Coming out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Your winner coming from California. like to be able to bring up on stage Polly Dawkins. Our ACC mid-race point sprint brought to you by the Davis Finney Foundation. The executive director of the Davis Finney Foundation is Polly Dawkins. Tell me a little bit about the Davis Finney Foundation. Obviously, Davis Finney, if you don't know, was one of the premier criterium racers in the entire United States. A super fast rider, and he had been diagnosed with Parkinson's how long ago?
Davis was diagnosed in 2000 when he was 40 years old. So he's been living with Parkinson's, living well with Parkinson's for 26 years.
Davis Finney, winner of the stages of the Tour de France and many races around here. Tell me a little bit, obviously the Davis Finney Foundation helping people with Parkinson's. Tell me a little bit about the foundation and how people can find out some more information. And what does the Davis Finney Foundation do?
Yeah, the Davis Finney Foundation exists solely to help people with Parkinson's and their loved ones live well today. So we're focused on quality of life, helping people with Parkinson's get moving, get connected to resources, get connected to other people, find the tools they need to live well. I think what we try to teach folks is not only is it urgent to live well with Parkinson's, but it is possible. And Davis shows us that every single day.
Yeah, Davis, an incredible spirit with Parkinson's disease. Obviously, a disease that affects a lot of people. What are some signs? Are there when you go to the doctor, what are the things that you're looking for? And like every single kind of disease that's out there, everybody's always looking for a cure. Where are we on the path towards something to be able to fix Parkinson's?
Yeah, people have been searching for a cure for decades and decades, and there's progress, but there's no cure yet. So Davis's philosophy has been, in the meantime, while we're waiting for a cure, waiting and being passive is equivalent to decline because your Parkinson's progresses if you don't do anything. So the focus of the Davis Finney Foundation is to help the 90,000 people a year who are being diagnosed with Parkinson's in the U.S. and then certainly more than that outside of the U.S. Help them, connect them to resources to actually take action to feel better.
Yeah, because once you find out if somebody you know or a loved one or yourself has Parkinson's, it's overwhelming. You don't know where to go, and the Davis Finney Foundation has a ton of answers. Thank you very much, Polly. A great information, and our sponsor of our mid-race stream with our Davis Finney Foundation.
Lead group of 6 back through. We're going to ring up 100 cash for them. 10 riders ringing the bell for 100 cash on the line. 100 cash to go to the next lap, riders. 100 cash next time through as Margie Venus sets tempo up on the front. Now, again, that group working together pretty much all race. They all have the same goal of staying away from this group on the way up right now. Although once they start to get into the territory where they realize they no longer need each other, that changes the dynamic. And they're getting pretty close to that as this gap continues to grow here. We're going to give this field a little love as they see 16 on the counter. We're going to ring up 500 cash for the field. This will be 500 for the field, riders. 500 cash for the field. 500 for the field. Field Prix, 500 cash for the field to the winner of this lap. So leaders got their own Prix. Field got their own Prix. We're going to have 2 sprints in a row coming up here with cash on the line for both of them.
I'm wondering if that's going to be enough to pull Skylar Schneider out of the group, or maybe even the Stars and Stripes jersey of Kendall Ryan. $500 cash premium, whoever crosses the line first in that main group. Remember, we talked about Skylar Schneider winning 6 of our 9 days of racing. Of course, this is day number 10 of Chicago Grit SRAM. Paolo Munoz might come up as well. She's wearing that yellow jersey, trying to be able to get that money. And then can't rule out that Stars and Stripes jersey of Kendall Ryan. Kendall Ryan won Fulton Market this race in 25, 24, and 22, winning on the last day of Chicago Grit. And this has always been a fantastic race and a favorite of hers, as we're going to have our leaders coming up right now. $100 on the line, $100 up for grabs, as they're going to be seeing 15 laps to go. Lap card showing 15. Watch for this sprint right now. We just rang the biggest premium these riders have heard of, $500 of today. And look at them head down, going all in. And who's coming out? It's Alexi Ramirez. Alexi Ramirez, number 5, tongue out, happy and exciting. She's the national champion of Trinidad and Tobago. And he just showed you why with the speed from the Trinidad and Tobago rider. Ramirez, $500 richer. New Zealand national champion is here in this race. Trinidad and Tobago national champion as well. Your 3-time American Criterium national champion. And your current one, Kendall Ryan, with the Stars and Stripes jersey, is in here. A 6-time world champion, a Paralympian, Samantha Bosco. What about the 3-time Olympian from Chile, Paolo Munoz? They are all here in Chicago participating in the 10th day. That's right, 10 straight days of racing. All part of Chicago Grit SRAM. Lap cards, 14 to go, riders, 14 to go.
We just started to talk a little bit about the dynamic of that lead group. Pretty soon, they're going to have to start thinking about who the fastest sprinter in that group is, who the fastest finisher out of those 6 are, because it is now becoming pretty clear that they got a good chance of staying away from this group. In the line right now, seeing 14 on the counter as Kendall Ryan, your Stars and Stripes jersey, rolls up to the front of the field, your current American national champ. Flying the flag at the front of the group. Now remember, they have Samantha Bosco up in the breakaway. Bosco wearing number 46 in that red jersey, but that might not be the right rider for this team. Bosco not in the overall standings. So her only hope here would be for a stage win or a daily win today at the Fulton Market Grand Prix. But remember, Laurel Rathbun, her teammate, is sitting 3rd place overall with 171 points to Andrea Sears' 188 points. So it is mathematically possible that the Caldera Medical team tries to move Laurel Rathbun up from 3rd. We'll keep an eye on that situation as Kendall Ryan has hit the front of the field.
Lap cards reading 13 to go, riders, 13 to go. Lap cards are 13 to go. Sitting on the back of that group, Flor Espirito Santo. She might be the fastest rider in that group. We're going to have to wait 13 laps to be able to find out. In the meantime, our main field, they're chasing them down. They're getting close to start ringing that bell. We're going to do a $200 field premium, $200 field premium, $200 field premium, $200 field premium. So the red jerseys of Caldera Medical, those are the riders that are on the front. So they're starting to be able to track it down, starting to be able to bring back the leaders. They're going to start sacrificing themselves. That's the advantage of having teammates. A good sprinter can't do all of that riding herself. They got to be able to look for other riders to be able to ride on the front and bring back, and that's what would happen in Caldera Medical, putting 2 riders on the front in order to try to be able to sacrifice themselves in order to be able to catch up to the leaders. 6 riders in the front, and right now we're on a path to bring them back.
Front group rolling back through. This is Bosco in the red jersey that I was talking about earlier, the Caldera Medical Team. See number 46 there, rainbow bands on her sleeve as a former world champion. Gets to wear those colors anytime she races. Meanwhile, this group hunting them down. Look at this on the front. I'm going to go speed block to Rune. First across the line that time. That'll be the Canadian, Camille Flam. Winning the sprint to the line for a little cash.
Little glance over the shoulders, that grab's coming down. That's going to be about, I'm going to call it about a 20-second gap. They had a little bit more. Chase starting to weather a little bit because they're spread out across the road. A great job, the red jerseys, Caldera Medical, trying to give their sprinter a good chance at winning the bike race, and that's going to be a full-on. They are working for Kendall Ryan, that rider in that Stars and Stripes jersey, a 3-time Criterium National Champion.
Things trend in the wrong direction for that breakaway. They are losing time as they have over the last 3 laps, so it's gone the wrong way for a front group of what was 6, now down to 4, so they are rapidly falling apart up in the front group as we get down to this 11 laps to go. Things are looking perfect for this field. The timing is right, the effort is right, the setup is right here. Kendall Ryan going to have everything that she needs to go head-to-head with what I'm going to guess will be Skylar Schneider in the finishing sprint out there tonight if this breakaway is caught. Pace car Volvo leading your riders through the line. Bemis pulls off. She'll turn it over to Breck. Breck turns it over to Goudswaard. Goudswaard turns it over.
Started off as a group of 6. Now we are down to a group of 4. That's how they've been picking up the pace. They were going steady at about an 80% effort. I gotta say, then leaders of 4 riders now putting out about a 90% effort. They know the chase is on. They've already been out there for about 15 laps, and now we're coming up on 10 laps to go. They're doing everything they can to try to be able to stay up there. Now remember the finishing sprint. Our overall Omnium leader, after 9 days of racing, there is only 1 point difference coming into the finish. Munoz riding with Fearless Femme, 189 points. Andrea Sear with Higher Dose Renova, 188 points. Those are the two we are going to have to watch once it gets down to the end, because whatever position they finish in today, the last sprint, the final sprint, is going to determine who will win Chicago Grit SRAM. 10 days of straight criterium racing.
Five counter showing 9 as your national champions team continues to line things up on the front here. They are certainly talking a big game in the lead up to this sprint. This Caldera Medical team riding like they believe they can win this one. You only chase and ride like this if you believe you are the best team out there, and they're riding like it right now. Kendall Ryan locked on the back of her train. Now, meanwhile, Skylar Schneider, who remember has won the last 5 races in a row here at Chicago Grit. She won last night, she won the night before, the night before, the night before, and so on. That's the other team that you got to watch out for, but you don't see Schneider and company hanging out up on the front right now. They're kind of sitting back behind this Caldera Medical team saying, hey, if you want to do the work, have at it. We only need to lead 1 lap, and that's the last one. So right now, Legion got to be happy with this scenario for Skylar Schneider.
Fulton Market, it's your decision. How much encouragement are you going to give these riders? 8 laps to go. Let's cheer them on. They're trying to be able to stay away. Caldera Medical on the hunt. Look at them. They're starting to be able to bring them back. What a job. Tess Edwards, Chloe Patrick, and Laurel Rathbun. Rathbun sitting 3rd in our overall standings, so maybe they're setting up a sprint for her.
Yeah, that's going to be it for this breakaway. This one that won't have the time that they need. That field is rapidly bringing back the time.
One mile around a very unique race course going underneath the L train on the backstretch. Very exciting. A lot of riders look forward to Fulton Market. And remember that Stars and Stripes jersey, a 3-time winner of the Fulton Market Grand Prix. She tends to come up, and it's a long straightaway sprint, and this could be good for her. Thing to remember, though, Skylar Schneider, that rider that has won 6 days of Chicago Grid, she's won it from a group sprint. When everybody's all together, she comes by everybody. She's got a turbo. She's got a nitrous that can't be met. You could say Skylar Schneider has a double turbo compared to everybody else, so it'll be interesting to see, can she win for a 6th day in a row? 6 straight days up for grabs from Skylar Schneider.
Pace car back through. We're going to keep the bell ringing as the field makes contact for a $500 cash premium. Attention riders, we're going to the bell for $500 cash. Full race, $500 cash to the winner of the next lap. Full race riders, $500 cash. Full race next time through.
Look at the gaps that are opening up in the back. That's because they had to go so hard on that last lap to finally shut down the breakaway. A lot of riders suffering on the back of the group. The speed's getting higher, and they're starting to feel the fatigue from going that fast for almost 60 minutes of racing. So a lot on the line right now as we are getting down to 6 laps to go.
This little last block is probably a turnaround point, like halfway through this street.
That's Skylar Schneider in the white jersey we've been talking about. She's got a number 1 on her back. Very easy to be able to pick out. Wearing number 1. She's also the leader in our American Criterium Cup. Eileen Seitz going to be one that's going to try to be able to pick up some points as well with higher dose Renova. She is 2nd overall in our ACC. So yeah, we have 2 kind of races going on, the American Criterium Cup, as this is stop number 4. And also, obviously, this is the 10th day of racing with our Fulton Market Grand Prix, powered by Howard Orloff Imports.
Six laps to go on the counter. This one will be a field sprint out here today. I have a hard time seeing how a breakaway gets away this late in the race. The sprinters team is going to do their best to keep this race together. That's going to be Higher Dose, that's going to be Caldera, and that's going to be Legion. Your 3 big sprint teams as now Skylar Schneider makes her first appearance on the front with a $500 cash premium on the line. So Schneider calling her shots out here today. She waits for the big premium, and now she is 5 laps away from sprinting for a 6th consecutive win here at Chicago Grid.
One thing to keep in mind is that Skylar Schneider, she's wearing that red jersey as your overall leader of the American Criterium Cup, but she's on the team with the white jerseys of Legion of Los Angeles. As a team coming out of California. Skylar Schneider coming from West Allis, Wisconsin. One of the most dominant Criterium racers about 4 years ago, dominated every single race she rode in, then decided to be able to go over to Europe. Raced in Europe for 2 years, doing all of the road races and everything, and just this year in 2026, coming back and starting to be able to find her crit legs and her speed once again, coming right back to the top of the group. Skylar just picking up that $500 premium, and they just saw 6 laps to go.
So Schneider probably going to go right back into the group here. She'll get back to using our teammates on those white jerseys, the Legion Los Angeles team. And try to save as much energy as she can over the next 5 laps. Field still together. Back through the line. We're going to ring them up for another $100 cash premium. This time, Generator's ringing the bell for $100 cash, $100 cash, $100 cash, $100 cash, $100 cash premium to learn on the next lap.
Riders fighting for position right now. It's getting a little dargy-bargy as they're starting to be able to fight, stay in the front. Location, location, location. Just like real estate, you got to be near the front. Don't necessarily want to be on the front. When you're riding on the front, you're expending more energy than sitting in that draft. But you cannot win the bike race if you're going to come around that final turn in 15th position. You got to be in the top 4, and that's what's going to happen on the backstretch. It's going to be a massive drag race to turn number 3. Once again, when they come around, the laps to go, but they're starting to get into position now, because once they start going 30 miles an hour, it's very hard to be able to move up. Now, 2 riders we have not talked about almost the race. We have not seen them. They've been sitting silent. They've been resting. Is Paulo Munoz, your overall Omnium leader, and Andrea Sear, who's currently sitting 2nd. They're waiting for that final sprint, and again, there's only 1 point difference between them.
$100 cash on the line, sprinting down the finish stretch here. That was so much fun. We're going to do it again with $500 cash. This time, Tengerano's ringing again for $500. Ringing again for $500, $500, $500. Ringing the bell for $500 this time, Riders. $500 cash to the winner of this lap. Laura Rathman wins the 100. And now we'll see if they can stay up there to pick up the $500 cash premium on the line this time through. This called our medical team willing to do some work here. Remember, they had Samantha Bob earlier. Now starting a little rapid up the road to pick up Kendall Ryanson right where she wants to be in the group, marking the other sprinters while she dispatches her lieutenants to the front of this field. Get ready for our divvy race coming up pretty soon here as well. We're going to invite our divvy racer behind the start-finish stage. If you're getting ready for the divvy race coming up here in just a bit, you're going to meet us behind the start-finish stage.
$500 live. Lap card showing 3 to go as well. Wow. Another one going to Gudgeward. Showing off some speed, picking up that $500. A little bit later on when we get to the end, you're going to watch out for the yellow jersey. You're going to red jersey, the ACC. There's actually a couple red jerseys because Caldera Medical, they're wearing red jerseys as well. Rathbun with that Caldera Medical. The red jersey of ACC is going to be on Skylar. The yellow jersey of Paulo Munoz. We're going to keep an eye on that as well. And the Stars and Stripes jersey. Those are their favorites. And we're going to wait to be able to see what's going to happen because we're about to be able to see 2 laps to go. Fulton Market, bang on their boards. Look at this. With 2 to go.
And now the yellow jersey team making their first appearance on the front as the Fearless Femme squad starts to escort their leader up to the front of the group. In the yellow jersey, things look really good for Paula Munoz. And remember, she only needs to beat Andrea Sear by 1 place to win the overall here at Chicago Grit. This is the last day of 10 days of consecutive racing that these riders have been doing. That runner in yellow has held on to it since day number 2. And now she's just got 1 more sprint to defend it coming up here in 2 laps. Andrew, the higher dose Renova rider, has the opportunity to steal yellow on the last day as they head into our final sprint of the Chicago Grit Series. Remember, a lot of riders not in that overall, but still looking for a win today, like Skylar Schneider. Didn't race the beginning of the series, so she's only 4th overall, but she will certainly be looking for a win today on Fulton Market.
Lead pace car coming around that final turn as they're making their way down. All the riders still together. They're keeping the pace high so nobody can take a flyer. It's way difficult right now to try to be able to go off the front at 30 miles an hour. Hey, Fulton Market, make some noise. It's 1 to go. Your pro women, 10 days of racing. It's all coming down to 1 lap to go. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Final lap. 1 lap to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Look at them fighting into turn number 1.
Fearless Femme and Legion all there. Your 3 biggest favorites coming into this race, battling for position into turn 1. This will be all about positioning onto the backside. They're going to string it out single file under the tracks here. Tempo picking up. They'll hit 4 and then start the sprint down to the finish line here.
Riders on the backstretch. It's going to be a big fight for position. Again, doing a great job with the yellow jersey in tow. Fearless Femme trying to be able to stay on the front. Legion of Los Angeles, they want to be able to set it up as well. There's our pace car coming around that final turn, and it's all together. Here comes the drag races. They're going to be spread out across the road. Again, watch for the red jersey, the yellow jersey, and the stars and stripes. Kendall Ryan, a 3-time winner here, trying to be able to do it again. It's the red helmet on the front. Here comes the yellow jersey of Munoz, but can they catch him as the red jersey of Skylar Schneider?
A bike throw on the line, but Schneider gets Ryan, and Skylar Schneider will go 6 days in a row at Chicago Crib, powered by SRAM. Your winner at the XXX Fulton Market Grand Prix, powered by Howard Orlov Imports. What a week for Skylar Schneider, undefeated over the last 6 days.
And
here
let's
at
talk
Chicago Crib.
Omnium as well. Paula Munoz coming across the line, unofficially in 3rd place. That's going to be enough for her to wrestle back that yellow jersey for good. All right, we're bringing our divvy bikes up, and we're going to stage them on the line here. Divvy bikes coming up to stage on the line. Pro Women's Podium will take place once the divvy bike race is underway. All right, our course is going to remain closed. We've got our cool down. Pro women coming around. And once we have a chit chat with our yet again winner, Skylar Schneider, we'll then move to staging our divvy bike race.
Him before as well.
Here's your riders rolling back through, finishing up your pro women's race. We're going to start with your yellow jersey. Make some noise for your overall champion, Paula Munoz. An emotional win for Paula. How good does this feel to end things in yellow?
I'm so happy. We were waiting this first overall for a long time. It's my 6th year racing Chicago Grid. Now it's so special. Because I'm racing with my 3 daughters, of course, and our director every single day says we need to be fearless for everybody behind us. and I'm so proud for the new generation. They are so strong with just 3 riders, but today we had Meg racing with us. I'm so thankful for this busy firm, Pure Energy, our bike shop in New Jersey. Well, all the people behind us, my husband, my little daughter, I have 2, well, now 5, but amazing job behind us for Chicago Grid. All the organization is the best. Every single day you were here, like, I don't know how many hours is your race, but it's too much. And then thank you very much. And all the Chilean, the USS people for opening the door to us. And thank you very much, everyone, for trusting me.
A worthy winner here. One more time for your yellow jersey, Paulo Munoz, your champ. Munoz wins the overall, but Skyler makes it 6 wins in a row.
The team really came together, and our staff as well, getting me the red tape and helmet make me feel real special. And today we had a couple of plans. I was in the back of my head really hoping the break would stick, because Holly's also a very fast finisher, but once it came back together, I just had my team around me from then on, and they delivered me to the sprint.
You won so many different ways this week. You really proved that this team could do it all, whether it was breakaways, whether it was sprints, whether it was big long-distance drags. Talk about the universal appeal of this team and how you guys really can do it all.
Definitely, Chicago Grit has very diverse courses. It's a little bit of everything, and the competition here was a really high level, so we always just had different plans so that we had our bases covered, and however it came to the line, we were confident in each other, and I'm really happy. I think Holly took the green jersey today for the ACC, and Alexi got a really big win today, so just shows you the talent and depth, and we're only 5 riders, but I think we raced like 10.
A lot of reasons for this team to be confident. 6 wins in 10 days. One more time for your winner here today, Skyler Schneider. All right, meanwhile, get ready for our divvy races on course. We're going to make our last call to staging. Our divvy teams get ready to roll. We are moments away from our divvy race. On course. All right, here we go. Flying up and around that final corner. They will make the exchange this time. Get ready. Guy with a camera and backpack, get out of there. Get out of there. You are going to get run over by Divvy, and it is not going to be good. If you are not making an exchange, I need you off course. If you are not racing, get off course right now. Oh, going to adjust the saddle height. The Divvy team knows what they're doing. See, they've done this a time or two before. They got the Fend helmets. They know how to adjust the saddles. Experts. Mondelez team? Well, if you need some snacks, I'm sure they're good at that. Nice job. Okay, again, riders, if you are not actively racing or making an exchange, I need you completely off the course. Other side of the fence. If you are not actively racing, we're going to ask that you move outside of the fence, exchanging riders only on course. All right, our grit crew making the switch. Mac passing it off to Kevin. Meanwhile, Indigo with a good exchange as well. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. These guys going to try and adjust the saddle as well. This team going with a helmet exchange as well. That's a new one. The Aero helmet is supposed to make you faster. I thought that was the point. Oh, look, they're playing the blame game now. All right, Divvy back onto the exchange. Straightening the saddle out again. Mondelez onto the exchange. The Grit crew with another fast exchange with the cyclocross remount. All right, here goes Indigo back onto the exchange. Oh, man. OKCC almost took a pavement sample. Overshot that one by a little bit. Triple X with the exchange next. Double Triple X exchange into some traffic. He exchanged him right into a traffic jam. The Fulton Market Flyers looking to move up out there. Oh, man. You might want to straighten that saddle out. Yikes. Oh, that one hurt just looking at it. All right, Divvy back through with another exchange. Make a little noise for our Chicago Grit crew. Your unofficial winners in your Divvy bike relay. Look at this sprint for second and third coming down the line here. Get the photo finish camera ready. A look over the shoulder. It's going to be on the line. A photo finish. Too close to call on the line. We're going to go to the camera on that one. And they're going to say the white shirt beat the tie-dye shirt. So that will be the inside line. Good for second on the inside. Outside will take third in that sprint. All right, so looks like Indigo going to be good for second. We'll sort out the rest of our podium and get them up here shortly as the rest of our Divvy relay riders finish up out there in what will certainly be one of the most unique bike races that we've ever done here at Chicago Grit. Make a little more noise for these finishers in and done. Nice job out there, riders. Way to go.
We're working on getting our pro women's podium put together. Higher Dose Renova, Andrea Sear. Andrea, for podium, please. Santiago, Chile, this is Paula Munoz. Caldera Medical from Ventura, California. On the second step of our podium, this is Kendall Ryan. And no stranger to the top step of the Chicago Grid podium. From West Allis, Wisconsin, riding for Legion of Los Angeles, your champion again, this is Skylar Schneider. Fulton Market Grand Prix Pro Women's Podium. Edna Zletti, the heartbeat of SRAM, presenting. The Borough Winner's Jersey for Skylar Schneider. Congratulations. Let's move to our Omnium in our Pro Women's Field, concluding 10 days of racing. In third place, riding for Caldera Medical out of Encinitas, California, Laurel Rathman. In second place from Carmel, Indiana, riding for Higher Dose Renova, Dr. Andrea Sear. And taking the top step, riding for Fearless Femme, this is Paula Munoz. Days of racing, 10 challenging courses, your Omnium podium here at Chicago Grid, powered by SRAM. Once again, Edna Zletti of SRAM presenting. The yellow Omnium winner's jersey to Paula Munoz. Congratulations, we'll have your ACC podium for you momentarily and the Divi podium as well. Those two items coming your way momentarily. But wait, there's more. Let's introduce you to a couple of the ACC leaders based on results today. From Legion of Los Angeles from Chino, California, the Davis Findy Foundation Sprint Leader jersey going to Holly Brick. Our thanks to the Davis Finney Foundation sponsoring the sprint competition in the ACC. Your sprint leader, Legion of Los Angeles, is Holly Breck. Congratulations, Holly. Your ACC overall leader, Legion of Los Angeles, this is Skylar Schneider. Skylar Schneider, your ACC leader.
ACC racing wrapping up, but we also had our Divvy Bike Relay. We're going to do that podium right now. Starting with third place in the sprint, a photo finish on the line. That will go to the OK Cycling Club. OKCC on the podium in third. Second place, your winners of the photo finish on the line. Give it up for Indigo Cycling.
Whatever you do,
and your winners today, fastest on the Divvy bikes, number one in our hearts, number one on the podium, your Chicago Grit Crew.
it's not what you look like.
All of our podium finishers today will be receiving Fend foldable commuter helmets with built-in rechargeable USB-C lights, perfect whether you're traveling or commuting on Divvy. And our winners will receive Lollapalooza tickets as well. Bucket hats all around. One more time at your Divvy Relay podium.
In the jungle too.
All right, so everyone up on the block's going to get their Fend helmets, and we'll present our Lollapalooza tickets to our hard-working crew, your winners in the Divvy Relay. Nicely done out there. I'm going to chat with, well, let's get these guys off stage first, and then we'll learn a little bit more about Divvy and what they're all about.
Some people have everything, and other people don't. But everything don't mean a thing if it ain't the thing you want. Express yourself. Express yourself.
All right, I'm here with Sean Madison from Divvy, the host, I guess, of our relay that just happened. Sean, I know the Divvy bike.
That was pretty fun to watch. Pretty cool out there. Talk to me about what Divvy is for people not familiar, if they've never seen it, never maybe been to Chicago. How do you describe what Divvy is and what it's all about?
Yeah, Divvy is Chicago's bike share system. So we have over 1,150 stations throughout every single neighborhood, all the community areas, all the wards, end to end in Chicago. We have about 13,000 devices spread throughout the city. And so our goal is to create something that is affordable, convenient, reliable, and safe to let people from all over the city of Chicago explore, from end to end.
Chicago, one of the few cities, I think, where the bike share program really fits into all the other transportation options that you guys have. I know we're in the shadow of the train back here. I saw a divvy station on the way in. It really is accessible no matter where you are in Chicago. You guys did a really good job building this network out.
That is the name of the game. This is part of the transportation fabric of Chicago. We work together with transit agencies, with individual communities to make sure that we can connect you last mile or full mile on all your trips.
So if someone wants to maybe start riding, they want to maybe start commuting to work or just get out for a little spin around the neighborhood, what's the best way to start riding? Do you have to get a membership? Can you do a pay-by-ride? What's that system look like?
Yeah, you can do a pay-by-ride. I recommend getting the Lyft or Divvy apps. It's the easiest way to get riding. You can get riding in less than a minute. And if you're here for the summer, if you're here for the year, I highly, highly recommend our annual membership. It's on sale for new members for just $99 a year, and that gives you 50% off all e-bike rides, free classic bike rides, the kind that we were riding today. It's the best way to get around the city. I'm a little biased.
Maybe just a little bit. Well, download the app, ride the bikes. It is a great way to get around Chicago, wherever you're heading. Thank you so much for lending us some of those bikes today for our relay. That was a blast to watch, but I hope we see more people commuting around Chicago as well. Divvy Bike Share, our sponsor of our Divvy Bike Relay.
Welcome your series leader in the front row. It's the yellow jersey of Cade Bickmore.
Is the second spot in our Omnia Big Win. First night and West Dundee and consistent results.
Great job.
Please welcome to the line, Luke Setzer.
Oh, another one!
Hey!
Let's go, guys! Let's go!
First and second overall, but this next team has been coming for the stage wins. The team is called Stage Wins. The team is called Legion of Los Angeles. Your third place overall rider based out of the UK. We're number 3 out there tonight. Welcome third place overall. It's Jim Brown.
Good guys racing, sliding into the 4th slot of our Omnium, coming to us from Costa Rica. Please welcome to the line, Sebastian Mata.
Currently sitting second place in the American Criterium Cup, last year's American and National Champion. He will join his team Cadence Cyclery teammates on the front row to make it 3 inside the top 5. Hailing from Austin, Texas, welcome the Cowboy, Lucas Burgoyne!
Back to New Zealand, a couple second place finishes. He's hungry, picking up frames, looking for that top step 6 in our Omnium. This is James Wilson.
James will be joined by his Whoosh New Zealand Cycling Project teammate in his 7th place overall. It'll be another Kiwi on the front row as we say hello to Jeremy Presbury.
We got the youth movement alive and well at Chicago Grid, riding for Kelly Benefit Strategy, originally from Ethiopia, the 19-year-old, sitting 8th in our Omnium. This is Tofik Bashir.
Back back to New Zealand for 9th place overall. It'll be another purple and orange jersey on the front row. This time wearing number 14 as we welcome 9th place from New Zealand, Nick Mulai.
Not done with the Kiwis quite yet. New Zealand Cycling Project one more time. This time wearing the white Junior National Criterium Championship jersey. The 16-year-old sitting 10th in our Omnium. This is Benson Boys.
Today's race, part of the American Criterium Cup, which will include our ACC Sprint competition and our ACC Overall competition. We're going to start by welcoming the rider leading the sprint competition, wearing the green jersey to the front row. Your ACC Sprint leader is Owen Gillett.
I see your green jersey and raise you a red jersey leading the ACC Overall. Please welcome to the line, Justin Williams. We'll bring the rest of our field to the line, have your final instructions before racing, and then send you off. Riders, welcome to Fulton Market. Fulton Market Grand Prix, our pro men's event. We are slated for 70 minutes, 70 minutes. We will count up time, switch to counting down laps. That'll be displayed above you and to the right. We're turning off free laps here at 7 to go. Free laps will end at 7 to go. We have Prix, including mid-race, ACC, and Omnium points on the same lap. ACC and Omnium points awarded on the same lap. Following the race, we are concluding our Omnium. We'll look for top 3 in the race, top 3 in the Omnium. We'll look for our ACC points leader and our ACC Davis Finney Foundation Green Sprint Jersey leader. Please make your way to the stage afterwards. This size of a field with this fast of a course and a lot of spectators around it, Chief Referee will be pulling you if you are out of contention. If the moto goes past you, your day is close to being done. Use the nearest exit as soon as possible once he has excused you. Glad you're here with us. Fantastic night for racing. Chief Referee says we are good to go. So 121 starters on the list. Are you ready to see this?
Here at Fulton Market Grand Prix in historic Chicago. It's going to be a good one. Every single race this car has been absolutely hammering over the last 2 days. This pro averaged about 30 miles an hour for 75 minutes. I suspect to see the same amount of speed out here on the same course here with the pros. Some honorable mentions. Luke Lamperti is in the group racing for EF Education. In that all-pink jersey, a World Tour team that just completed the Tour de France. He is here, a Southern California boy here racing in Chicago, so it's always nice to have the World Tour guys come out and bless us with their presence.
Yeah, Lamperti, one of the few guys that has the skills that can translate from road riding into criterium racing. This is a very different style of racing than they see over in the Tour. We kind of think of it as like the symphony over in Europe. It's long, it's boring, it's stifling. This is a rock concert. It's short, it's fast, it's fun. That's our American style of bike racing, and that's what these guys are doing tonight, putting on the party on Fulton Market.
Yeah, talking about a rock concert. The rock concert has started. The music is blaring. The fans are out, and it's going to be a good one. 70 minutes. We've got Prix. We've got points Prix. We've got a lot going on in the finale of the 10-day race here at Chicago Grit.
Just over 120 guys taking off from the start line here today. I'm going to guess about 60 or 70 of those guys finish out here today. There will be a lot of riders coming off the back of this one. Now, we're going to be talking a lot about the action on the front, but I'm also going to be watching the back all night tonight because remember, this is the last day of 10 days of racing here at Chicago Grid. There are some tired dudes out there after 10 straight days, back to back to back. So we'll keep an eye on the guys back there. Right now, though, the guys riding in the back of the field are guys that are there because they want to be. I saw Riley Reichsman hanging out back there in the kind of teal jersey windows and doors team. If you are a really good bike racer, you can sit at the back of this race early on and get a massive draft from the riders in front of you. The problem is that only works if you are really good and you know when it's time to get off the back, because pretty soon the riders that are going to be at the back of the race are going to be there because they have to be, not because they want to be. So right now, it is fine to be chilling at the back of this field, but once they light this rocket, there is no good reason to be hanging out back there at the back of the group.
Yeah, good point. And complete opposite in the previous races. This is a course that you can, what we call shotgun it. You can shotgun this race. Spent many of years shotgunning races. You can see some of these races on the back. They were coasting as they come through the start-finish.
The entire Visit Pittsburgh team is back there right now talking about where they're going to find a salad with fries on it once they finish up their race here today. But you can see there is some excess energy in the group that they can afford to get rid of in this field. You saw Lucas Burgoyne trying to get the crowd hyped up as well in that gray and black jersey. For those guys, they're really just killing time until the sprinting starts later on tonight. Now, Lucas Burgoyne has got a huge team behind him. He can afford to play those games in the back because he's going to have guys like Luke Fetzer and Danny Summerhill. His teammates will do the work early on, and Lucas Burgoyne, the boss, the CEO, the manager of that squad, he can afford to play some games back there. So there's going to be a mix of guys having fun, guys trying to be as efficient as possible, and then in about 30 minutes from now, it'll be guys thinking about selling their bikes on Facebook Marketplace tomorrow morning.
It's a great place to buy a bike, and I'll tell you, Lucas Burgoyne is going to be pretty excited and amped up to try to get a win here. Last night in Lake Bluff, finishing second with teammate and yellow jersey winner Cade Bickmore in third. So getting bested by Jim Brown of Legion of Los Angeles. They're going to have to come to terms here and try to figure this out. And speaking of Bickmore, he is on the front right here, chasing down the lone rider, our leader of the series.
Yeah, he's watching New Zealand ride away here with Joshua Grieve. And he says, not going to let Grieve go here, so he'll get to the front and start to chase that one back down.
If you guys are wondering why some of these riders have this hump in their back, it's actually an ice sock. So the ice allows you to cool your core temperature down. It's pretty warm out here in Chicago, so these guys are out there for 70 minutes, and they want to keep that core temperature down to help them perform a little better. So after about 20, 30 minutes, that ice will be gone, but it will help them stay cool for the first 20, 30 minutes.
This is Rasan Bahani, one of the best crit racers of his era, national champion, winner of some of the biggest races out there, an ice sock enthusiast. Rasan, not a guy who likes to overheat in the races. He knows how to stay cool coming out of California, and that'll be the name of the game out here today. Rasan, this has got to be one of the hottest days that these guys will have all year. We're hovering in the low 90s right now. Heavy humidity doesn't get much worse than this if you're a bike racer.
Yeah, when you're out there racing and expending yourself, when you do an effort, like when you do sprint for a $50 or $100 premium, your body really feels it. It's as if you're at altitude. If you've ever gone to altitude before or walk up a set of stairs, you feel like you can't breathe. That's what you feel out here in the humidity. So back in my day, it was a long time ago, we didn't think about ice socks. We just had to race in the heat.
They didn't even have ice back when Rasan was racing. 6 minutes in, field rolling through with Legion up on the front, as will be the story for a lot of the night tonight. Tyler Williams going to lead their way through there. Now, Legion, same story here. They got a lot of cards that they can play out here. They got a lot of strong guys on that team. But I think Justin Williams probably going to be their man in the ACC leaders jersey. Remember, we introduced him in that black or red jersey at the beginning of the race. Now, he doesn't wear the same jersey as his teammates because he's currently leading a national series called the American Criterium Cup. So I'm going to guess that Legion team will be racing Prim. Now, what's that mean? It means you're not going to see much of Justin until the end of the bike race. You're going to see guys like Tyler Williams up there. You're going to see guys like Jim Brown, Eder Freyer doing this work early on. These are the guys that soften up the field. And then sprinters like Rasan come through and clean up at the end of the day after the teammates have done all the work, made sure the race stays together, and that's exactly what Legion is doing on the front right now.
Yeah, I talked about Burgoyne being excited about this race here. It is the last day of Chicago Grid. Think about this. Justin Williams took yesterday off. So he did not race yesterday at Lake Bluff, saving the legs because he really wants to perform. SRAM right in front of the headquarters, one of their main sponsors of Legion of Los Angeles. Justin wants to come to terms and get on the top step here.
So now you see some of the Kiwis rolling away. This is New Zealand still away. This time Jeremy Presbury trying to go at it. Now you are seeing a lot of New Zealand attacks off the front right. That is now our second attack in 8 minutes of racing that New Zealand is trying to get away. Now why is New Zealand so aggressive early on here? Well, it's because they don't want to sprint against these guys. New Zealand knows if they try to take Justin Williams, Lucas Burgoyne, any of these names that have been winning the last few days to the line, they're going to get smoked. So they're trying to figure out how to win this bike race without taking it down to a sprint. And that means get into a breakaway that doesn't include the sprinters. So right now, Jeremy Presbury is out there trying to do just that. The problem is the sprinters' teams will all be on the front of the field. We already saw Legion up there chasing. They're going to shut this one down for Justin Williams. If that doesn't work out, Caden still has guys up there that'll chase. So it'll be very difficult to get a breakaway out here. But that is the only way that you're going to win this bike race if you're not one of the 6 best sprinters in this field.
Yeah, and the best sprinter over the last 3 days has been out of Legion of Los Angeles, Jim Brown out of the UK. He is absolutely on fire right now. He told me the other day he likes a very difficult race. Now, this race is pretty straightforward. 2 long straightaways, 4 short turns. However, the speed stays high. We're going to get an average speed here pretty soon of what they've done over the last 10 minutes. And I'm going to ring the bell for $100, $100 preem, $100 preem, $100 preem, $100 preem, $100 preem, $100 preem.
Lucas, there's $100 up the road. Go get it.
Now already you can see some of the gaps starting to form at the back of the field. Now it's still early. Rider number 54, that is Luke Fetzer. He is the main lead out guy for Lucas Burgoyne. So he's going to save all of his energy until the last moment. You'll start to see him move up maybe a third of the way through the race and then get in position to lead his guy out and try to get this win.
The other problem with sitting on the back of the race, though, is that somebody in front of you lets a gap open up. That would be the problem that Fetzer would have on the back here. He is plenty strong to get his way up to the front of the field. That won't be an issue for a guy like Luke Fetzer. The issue is if a guy in front of you lets a gap open up, that is now your problem, too. And so that's the risk that Fetzer is running on the back of this group, but I have faith in him. He'll get there. He knows what he's doing. One of the best bike racers out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And this course suits that tail gunning. You can definitely do it. So I think he's okay for now. He's one of the best lead out guys in the business in today's world. So we'll look for him to chill for a minute and then work his way to the front.
That's going to be your $100 Prix winner rolling through the line.
So just over 10 minutes in of a 70-minute bike race. These guys have been racing 75 minutes the entire series. A little shorter today. Some of these guys have to get on a plane and get home to their prospective states. So we started a little earlier and a little shorter, but the speeds will stay high and they will be going for a couple different scenarios here. A field sprint, most of the teams, but like you talked about, Brad, the New Zealanders does not want a field sprint here at Fulton Market.
Yeah, I think they've learned their lesson sprinting against these guys over the last few days, which is funny because they dominated the sprinting earlier in the season. They've kind of been doing like a 3-month campaign here in the United States. When they first came over, they were crushing the Americans. I mean, making us look bad, honestly. But now the Americans starting to get them figured out, and all of a sudden, the Kiwis start making moves like this. Presbury still away. He's going to get a little more time off the front now. Gap is growing for this guy. The bummer is he is out there all by himself. Rasan's going to talk about how difficult that is as your field rolls back through with zero urgency on the front here.
Yeah, you can just tell there is absolutely no urgency. The way you can tell, because there's riders from the left side of the boards to the right side of the boards. When these guys are urgent, you will see the line single foul as if it was in the first 10 minutes of this race. So right now, they know that it's very difficult for one rider, no matter who he is, to stay off the front. The field is perhaps going 28, 29 miles an hour. The leader will have to go about 30 to 31 miles an hour to stay off the front, and that's just not going to happen here.
Yeah, this is kind of like when you tell your parents you're running away from home, and they're like, I'll help you pack, right? They don't take you very seriously. Same thing happening with this guy off the front. Jeremy Presbury, a solo rider, is a really, really good bike racer, but he is going to be out there for an hour all by himself. That is pretty much impossible for a solo rider here. What he was hoping is that he would roll off the front, and then like 3 or 4 other guys would be like, oh, I'm going to go ride with Presbury up there, and they would join him in the breakaway. That way, riders can take turns drafting off of one another. If you've got 3 or 4 guys in a breakaway, your chances grow exponentially of staying away. If you are a solo rider, you are battling this wind all by yourself all night long out here. And that's what Presbury's doing right now. Give him a little love, give him a little help. Jeremy Presbury trying to do this one solo.
Yeah, Presbury's just going to push on. He's going to lock into one speed and try to hold that speed. But Corey Williams, Legion of Los Angeles, pulls off right here, followed by EF Education, Luke Lamperti. So the big players starting to work their way to the front here. 14 minutes to a 70-minute bike race.
You saw one guy on his way up. That was Brody Mann out of Ontario, part of the Toronto Hustle team, trying to go up to join Presbury here. Now that's a big gap to try to go across. We'll see if he makes it. Keep an eye on him up the road.
Just a quick housekeeping note right here. Annika Visor lost a pink magnet cell phone holder that has her credit cards in it. If anyone found that, please bring it over to the stage. A pink magnet cell phone card holder with her credit cards in it, named Annika Visor. If you find that, please bring it over.
Presbury back through. Here come the reinforcements that he was hoping for. This is what he was waiting on. Now 3 guys going to go across. That includes Cade Bickmore in yellow. A massive engine on the way up, and that's going to have some panic bells ringing in this field here. All right, so I said Presbury didn't want to do it all alone. Well, now reinforcements are on the way. This is what he was hoping for when he first left. If those 4 guys get up there and they start working together, that is a much different scenario than 1 guy away this early. 4 guys linked up, riding together, can win this bike race. If that includes Cade Bickmore in that yellow jersey that was on the way up, he is one of the biggest engines in this field. So if you link those 4 guys up and they all cooperate, even though they're on different teams, they're going to work together just like teammates because they'll all have the same goal of trying to make that breakaway work. Now, once we get towards the end of the race, that teamwork will obviously fall apart. It'll be every man for themselves. But first, they must establish themselves far enough away from this main field that they don't have to worry about the behind him. So Presbury actually wants to get caught by those three guys coming up to him. He's not trying to beat them right now. He will welcome the company up here with him. In fact, they're going to link up right now, and these guys are going to go to work here. This is Cade Bickmore in yellow. Your overall series leader has now made it up, and all of a sudden, this is a much different bike race. There's now two more guys on the way up, including Boulder Junior Cycling, sending one up there out of Boulder, Colorado, with Dylan Haynes on the way. Look how the front of the field has changed shape. Single file up there as now they start to chase this breakaway. Pretty unique to see the yellow jersey rolling off the front of this group. Usually you'll see the yellow jersey sit back, let their teammates do all the work, and then you see that rider come forward later. This is a little bit like seeing the CEO on the factory floor right now. You're looking at the boss of this team getting his hands dirty, doing work on the front of the group here and getting into the breakaway. But here's the thing, this is Cade Bickmore's wheelhouse. This is exactly what that guy in the yellow jersey likes to do. He's an okay sprinter, but he's not a great sprinter. He's not one of those top six that would be a favorite in the finish on today's course. So he's gonna try and win this race by linking up with the other guys up there and seeing if they can roll away here. I'm going to guess that'll be a group of four next time we see them rolling back through the line here, although Bickmore and Presbury may link up and get rid of the other two. 18 minutes into our 75-minute race here, and all of a sudden, Presbury's got some company in the breakaway.
Cade Bickmore, the yellow jersey leader, has gone across, taking two other riders with them. Now this could be a dangerous break, Brad.
100%. You can see it in the field. I can hear the panic bells ringing from here. Rasan watching this one from the best seat in the house. He is up in our VIP area up top. What a place to watch the bike race.
The production team is on point. What an amazing mic. I won't be back, Brad. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's all right. Bring me a beer when you come back.
I got you.
All right, deal.
So, Brad, I think teams and also teams like Cadence will start riding towards the front. I don't know if Cadence really want this to roll off. Think people like Burgoyne needs to get a win here. Jim Brown has been absolutely killing it, so Legion has to get up there and start chasing. Brad, I think it's time to ring the bell for some cash. What do you think?
Yeah, let's try it for the field back behind these guys. I don't think these leaders going to sprint here, so we'll roll them through. Look at these two trying to get there. They're trying to make it four. Help them out. Gap is almost there. And we'll ring up some cash for the field, starting with this group right here. Attention riders, ringing a $100 field premium. $100 for the field, starting right here with Eder Frere. $100 field premium riders starting right here. $100 for the field. Field Preem, gentlemen, Field Preem. Field Preem up the road, Field Preem. I don't really need to tell these guys because they don't have a chance.
So the rider in the red jersey trying to go across is only 19 years old from Boulder, Colorado. Racing for the Boulder Junior team. That's pretty impressive to go across to the top pros in the U.S. So I think these two groups will come together. We'll have four riders momentarily. And I guarantee you the Legion team will keep tabs on this. Eder Frye, Justin Williams, Jim Brown, Corey Williams, Jivan Gonzalez. We haven't talked about Tyler Williams yet, who is very aggressive over the last few days. Tyler Williams, not a sprinter, likes to ride hard, likes to go in the break. So perhaps letting the first half of the race go by until we start seeing more fireworks for some of these other teams.
Yeah, this Legion team is stacked. They got the numbers, they got the power, they got the strength, and they got the organization as well. Meanwhile, this group of four linking up here, so we'll call this one group. Four riders away, and they are right to work as Boulder Junior Cycling Sets tempo up on the front immediately. Getting to work with Dylan Haynes. Meanwhile, Prix on the line here. New Zealand going to sweep that one as Nick Mulai picks up $100.
The other rider in that group is from Canada, Ontario, rider number 178, Brody Mann, Hustle Pro Cycling. So a nice diverse group up there from all across the U.S.
Now that bring going to the field. We don't bring the leaders in this scenario because if we put cash out to that breakaway, they would all come to an agreement and just divide the money. And there's nothing more boring than watching four grown men do math. So we typically do the premiums for the main field because those guys will race for it. If I put $100 out to that lead group before, they would all be like, let's all take $25, meet in the parking lot afterwards. We'll try and win this bike race because that's their biggest focus. So it's going to take a lot of money to get those guys off of that scent in the breakaway. So you're not going to see us premiuming the lead break a lot because they'll just roll through and divide the money, and that is the worst way to give away money. So the point of these premiums is to get some sprinting going, get some action out there on course, and of course put a little money into the riders' pockets. But we want to see a sprint, and so typically you'll see us bring that down for the main break. I'll give these guys a test. $50, guys. $50 for the breakaway. Let me see a sprint next time. $50.
And look at that. Our Costa Rican national champion is on the front right now. He's going to bring these guys back over the next two turns. Legion told him to get on the front, use that horsepower that you have, bring these guys back right now. That's Sebastian Nova. No, that's Sebastian Calderon out of Costa Rica. He's wearing that white jersey, still racing for Legion, but the white jersey represents that he's a national champion in his respective country of Costa Rica.
Brought in some reinforcements for the Legion of Los Angeles team. They start 7 riders on the roster. That's 7 guys that can all do work up on the front here. So I'm against that breakaway on the way back. The teams just weren't happy with the scenario of those 4 guys up the road. Probably because it included Ken Bickmore in yellow. Remember, the overall series leader in that yellow jersey hadn't made it up to the split. Pretty rare to see the yellow jersey up the road, but Bickmore into that group 4. Gap rapidly shrinking on the way back. I gave those guys $50 to see if anybody would break rank in the breakaway, but they're going to be too close to get caught anyway, so probably doesn't matter. 50 cash on the line here. First guy across. Breakaway coming back. They're going to sprint to the line, and New Zealand will add more to their total.
Sebastian still on the front, followed by Cade Bickmore. And I wonder, Brad, if Bickmore is excited to try to get in the break, because I have to be honest, over the last few days, he has lost the field sprint to Jim Brown for the last 3 days.
Oh, yeah, he's
so
tired of that.
That's in his head, and he's saying, wait, maybe I should try to get away versus a head-up sprint against Jim Brown, because he's been absolutely flying over the last few days.
Yeah, after this British guy beats you 3 times in a row, you got to come up with a new plan, and that's what Cade Bickmore is trying to do here. Now, he's not really in trouble for the yellow jersey. Started the night with a 20-point lead over Luke Fetzer. So there's going to be 5 points available at the intermediate sprint. That'll be halfway through our race. And then there's 20 points available at the finish. It would take Fetzer winning this bike race and Bickmore getting no points in order for Fetzer to move past Bickmore into the final day here. So Cade Bickmore doesn't really need to gamble on a day like today. He's just that good. You can't contain a horse like that once they smell the hay in the barn. Trying to split it again, looking for another breakaway. Take a look at this white jersey on the front. Big effort going here. He really wants to get away. It's going to be Ida Schelling, 156. Now also look at the shape of this field. See how these guys are all single file rolling through the line here? Little bit of a departure from the past few laps where we've seen the group kind of bunched all together as now the tempo starts picking up. I know you're watching that Visit Pittsburgh team on the back. All those guys in the tan jerseys, like 5 of them sitting back there. They are basically counting on this race staying together. They're hoping that the other sprinters teams will do their jobs and keep this race together into the end of the race, and they're going to try and piggyback off of that. So the Visit Pittsburgh team making their call out there right now. Obviously, they're not going to be in any breakaways, right? If there's a move that goes off the front, that team with the tan jerseys on the back, they're in a different zip code than the front of this bike race. They're not going to be able to do anything if there's a breakaway. But if this race stays together, those 5 guys can move up in the last 10 laps and get towards the front and still be in the conversation here. So it doesn't matter how you ride for the first 70 minutes of this bike race. It matters where you are in the last 5 laps. And Visit Pittsburgh knows that. That's why they're riding on the back of the group, saving their energy, staying fresh, and honestly just being smart. Let the other guys fight up front. Let Legion and Whoosh New Zealand and all these other guys do those battles. But you miss out on opportunities like this.
Hey, Brad, I'm up here in the VIP, and I have Hosey. I think it's his first bike race he's ever witnessed. What do you think so far?
I mean, it blows F1 out the water, honestly. Just the spectacle of seeing these guys turn these corners at these high speeds. I don't know if I can do it.
You can definitely, at one point, we all said we don't know if we can do it. I was 14 years old when I said that. So you can definitely do it if you want. Do you have a bike?
Oh, I have a bike. I have a boost, and it's definitely not as nice as these bikes, but I do have a bike.
All right, Hosey, what we need you to do is go home, tell all your friends about Chicago Grit. Next year, come out, bring your coolers, bring your friends, and get more people down here at Fulton.
Like a plan.
All right, thanks, Hosey.
Feet rolling back through Schelling, still away solo. Head down, looking good. But again, no help coming behind him as you see the rest of the group rolling through all together with no reinforcements on the way.
Yeah, Schelling out of New York. Come a long way to race Chicago Grit. This is the last day. 10 days of racing concludes here. A lot of these riders may have not gotten on the podium or gotten the position they wanted. And this is their last opportunity, so I think we're going to still see a spicy race as lap cards, 28 laps to go.
All right, one rider away. I'm going to take a brief break down here on stage to welcome my friend Kaysen up here. One of my favorite hours of the day is whenever Kaysen shows up in his South Chicago Wheelman jersey. Kaysen also comes with a song request and some dance moves. We're going to turn the stage over to Kaysen Gore with his and our favorite dance moves. Make a little noise for Kaysen on stage.
And I feel good, trying to get damn dollar the way I should. Hip hop beats in my mind, rhythm in my shoes. Staying in Alabama, got me singing the blues. One shoe at a time is what I put on my feet. I pull my pants up, trying to get money to eat. With Alabama on my mind, Mississippi in my soul. This hip hop rhythm is a story told. Born in the blues, by the jazzy hook. This damn rhythm makes it hard to
Kaysen's got so many good moves. Do the sprinkler. Oh, yeah. How about the shopping cart or the lawnmower? You know that one? Yep. 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 Kid knows all the classics. we're shoveling now.
Takes some stamina to dance that long. He's got all the moves. They look good from up here.
Kaysen, one of the grittiest guys that I know. If you look at his knees, you'll notice a couple bandages on him. That is from when he went full soccer slide on our stage a couple days ago while he was dancing down here. The kid knows no fear.
This damn rhythm makes it hard to look.
Oh, the riders are into it, Kaysen. They're watching your moves as they roll by. Absolutely love it. Entertainment and a show. Give it up for Kaysen Gore. Yeah. Nice job, buddy.
We were talking about sprinters out there, and we haven't spoken a lot of those guys' names or seen them towards the front of the bike race. That's exactly what you want to do as a sprinter. Slide out as long as possible, and then in the closing laps, you work your way to the front. So guys like Jim Brown, Justin Williams, Lucas Burgoyne, all of those riders are going to hide out right now, allow their teammates to do the work to bring these brakes back. Go for the preems. But we will have the mid-race preem coming up pretty soon, I suspect. "16 seconds is the gap to our leader.
And it is growing. Field gonna have to get their act together. Schelling growing the gap. Gentlemen, one away up the road.
And it's the Costa Rican champ again. Notice he doesn't have any air bottles on his bike. So he is good with racing 70 minutes without a bottle.
Yikes. Would that be a weight thing, Rasan? Aerodynamics? I mean, why wouldn't you want to start with a bottle on a day like today? I might be asking the wrong guy.
Yeah, I'm definitely starting with 3 water bottles, so I don't know. He's got something hidden under his belt or something that we don't know about, but he is a strong, strong rider. The team boss, Williams, who's out there in the race, red jersey with the Red Bull helmet on, he told me he saw this kid at a race in Belize, a 150-mile race from Belize City, almost to the border of Guatemala, San Ignacio, and Sebastian was off the front for 100 of the 50 miles and absolutely railing these guys. So he impressed the boss, and the boss hired him.
Pace car rolling through. We're going to be ringing the bell for our mid-race sprint as we roll through the line here with Schelling. We'll announce the first set of points here. This will be your mid-race sprint. Mid-race point sprint for Schelling here. Mid-race point sprint. Now that guy running here for the overall. He is so far down on the overall. His points won't matter here. The guys in the yellow jersey back here in the main field are going to be the ones fighting for these last 4 points available. 4 points for second, 3 points for third, 2 points for fourth, and on down. We're ringing the bell for mid-race points. Gentlemen, this is mid-race points, guys. Mid-race points. This will be your mid-race point sprint here. Mid-race points on the line.
So remember, this is a combination of points, ACC and Chicago Grit. Justin Williams in the red jersey doesn't seem to be interested in this sprint for the ACC. I think he's thrown all of his eggs into the basket of winning in front of one of the sponsors of SRAM.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see who goes for it. Remember, the checks that you write with your legs now get cashed in 24 laps from now at the finish. So even though you may be feeling good, remember there's still a lot of racing remaining to go here. So there will be some guys that want these points, but they may step back and say, you know what, I'm going to go for the big points at the end of the race instead of the lighter points available in the mid-race sprint. One thing's Ida Schelling going to pick up maximum points away solo here in the white jersey. Doing an excellent job. Gap at 15 seconds. Last time we saw him, he is looking great. Locked and loaded, nice and calm. About 15 seconds. 15 seconds the gap here. So that'll be maximum points for Schelling. But here's your sprint. Couple guys going to go at it. Oh, and that's going to be guys looking for Chicago grit points as James Wilson will go second in that sprint to pick up 4. And he'll get some ACC points for that as well. Remember the Visit Pittsburgh team I was talking about? Those guys in the tan jerseys that were right in the back? Where are they now? They have made their way about midway into the field. So no pressure, no issue for those guys. Like I said, they were just chilling at the back. But now they're starting to sense that the guys on the back of the bike race are starting to get tired. Like when you ride next to a guy and he is breathing heavy, you see him all over his bike, you start to look early. You start realizing that the guys at the back of this race are now about to get dropped. And you don't want to be anywhere near them. And you're going to start seeing the guys that were back there relaxing start to move up, because the guys that were up at the front riding too hard for their own effort are now going to come to the back and start to get dropped. So watch the back of the bike race, watch the front of the bike race. We are just past halfway through this one. They're going to see 22 laps to go, and now you're going to see some riders start to get in trouble at the back. This guy feeling great, though. His name is Ida Schelling in the white jersey here. Now I'm watching the body language of that leader. You want to see a stiff upper body. You shouldn't see any movement in that guy's shoulders. His elbows should be tucked in. Head should be nice and steady. I'm only seeing a little bit of that right now, as now there's another split in this group. Look at this on the line right now. Another big problem for these guys. And again, the further you ride towards the front, the lower your chances of getting caught behind one of these splits is. All right, so now 121 is my new back marker. I'm going to say he's back there because he has to be. So we're going to keep an eye on that guy. 121 is our magic back marker right now. But I can already see fatigue for the last 5 or 6 guys in line there, as the chase is full on for Schelling up the road. Schelling rolling through here, a Dutch rider who has raced at the highest level. This is a former World Tour rider who's now giving the American Criterium team a shot here. So for a Dutch guy to experience this in Chicago, himself off the front, that's got to be a unique experience as far as bike racing goes. Meanwhile, his gap is coming down because Luke Lamperti has had enough of it. One of the only other guys that can match Schelling's pure power will be another World Tour rider in Luke Lamperti.
Yeah, I also saw Jim Brown rolling through there, so he's not just sitting in, he's taking the initiative to try to bring this guy back. And Jim Brown says he likes the race difficult. The race, the better for him. He likes a hard sprint, not a sprint where they come 70%, but a sprint where they come in at 100%.
A sprint for 92nd place on the line. Those guys realizing that their race is done, they know they're going to get pulled, so they're just having a little fun. You see the official down there on the line in the blue shirt. He's going to be pulling riders that come off the back of the bike race. If you get pulled, you are placed. If you quit, you are not placed. So when he pulls those riders, he usually gives them a figure out, and then they just sorted out 95th and 96th place in the race today. So sequential, but it is fun. Let them sprint for every place possible. Dutchman back through. He's going to see 20 on the counter. Let's make a little noise for him. 20 to go, Ida.
20 to go to Schilling, but the Peloton is in a small little bit of a chase.
Wow.
Not going all out, kind of keeping terms with this guy.
So he actually just turned the tide. This Peloton was bringing back time. He just took that gap back out for the first time. So Schilling is now redoubling his effort on the front, and it's working as he pulls away from Calderon once again at 20 laps to go.
Yeah, Calderon seems to be the one rider from Legion of Los Angeles. They're going to sacrifice all of him, everything that he can give, and then don't be surprised if you see Calderon drop out this race in the later laps, maybe about 10 laps to go after doing so much work, and then they'll turn that over to another rider from Legion of Los Angeles.
Calderon, the Costa Rican out there in that white jersey. He has been leading the chase on the front of the field for the last 10 laps. That is unheard of, but he's doing it for the team. He's not going to win this bike race doing this. He's not going to win this by himself, but he's doing it for his Legion of Los Angeles team because, again, they've got Jim Brown, they've got Justin Williams, they've got guys that can win this bike race in a sprint, but first they got to go get that Dutch guy up the road, and they're going to put Calderon on that job, and then once he's done, they'll bring another guy up to the front, and he'll do whatever they need to do to keep this race together. But right now, Calderon burying himself in support of the team. Rosanna, really goes to show you how much of a team sport this is. It's very easy to look at this as a solo effort out here for a guy like Schilling, but you got to remember, he's got teammates back in the field here as well.
Yeah, when I first got into the sport, I thought it was an individual sport. Cycling is not an individual sport. There are some individual events, but this is definitely a team sport.
Oh, snap. Visit Pittsburgh up to the front.
Nice.
Those were the guys that were riding at the back for the first quarter of this race. Then they made their way up in the middle, and now Visit Pittsburgh is full gas on the front of this field, chasing down a former World Tour rider solo up the road.
Pretty impressive for the local boys to be up on the front out of Pittsburgh. Chasing a World Tour rider. And what we mean by World Tour, it's the height of the sport. It's the NBA. It's the NFL. It's not the G League. It's not the farm teams. It's the top of the sport. So if you're racing for a World Tour team, you are one of the best riders in the world. Just got heads up from the lead official that the average speed is 30 miles an hour. It's been 30 miles an hour for the average of this entire race so far. These long straightaways are helping with that speed. It's so interesting because a few days ago, they were down another race in Elgin, and Elgin had an uphill, and they still averaged 30 miles an hour. This field has been absolutely crushing it here at Chicago Grit.
Make a little noise for through the line here. This guy has been yo-yoing back and forth off the front of this field. First he loses time, then he gains time, then he loses time, then he gains time. He's back to losing time right now as this big effort hits the front to try to reel him back in at 18 laps to go.
Yeah, that was Stephen Polanco out of Brooklyn, New York, on the front. Doesn't even look like he has any teammates, but obviously feeling quite well right now. So one of the things that's happening where these riders can slip off the front like that, 30 miles an hour is fast, don't get me wrong, but it's not fast enough to discourage other riders from trying to leapfrog. So it just goes to tell you, they're not going full gas yet.
Yeah, it's amazing that they still have a few miles an hour in the tank, averaging 30, but they're just getting started out there. Now let's talk about Schilling solo off the front. That gap right now is very manageable for this field. I think they're putting Schilling on a leash here. What you do at 18 laps to go, you have the decision between the devil you know versus the devil you don't. Would you rather have one tired Dutch dude out there that you believe you can catch anytime you want, or do you open the door to a new breakaway that may have fresh legs? So if they catch Schilling next lap or the lap after that, that is still enough time for another breakaway to go. So if you're one of those sprinters teams that wants this race to finish altogether, that's your worst nightmare, that there is then a new, fresh, uncontrollable breakaway. I would much rather have one tired Dutch guy that I have to chase down in the last 17 laps than a wild card group that gets away.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guarantee you the bigger teams are like, why are they chasing so hard right now? Because it, like to your point, another Another rider is going to jump out after they make the catch.
This is like when I walk my dog and he thinks he's free, like he's running on the leash because I have one of those extend-a-leash things, and then I pull it back.
Exactly.
And you just give him just enough space, right? That is exactly what they're doing with Schelling right now. So there is no urgency to catch that solo guy off the front because the sprinters teams know if and when they make that catch, there will be a new group that tries to go.
For Schelling, he's going to be back in the this lap. 17 laps to go. Great effort, though, to hold off the field for so many laps. And an average speed of 30 miles an hour. That is absolutely impressive. And that comes with that World Tour experience. Now, those World Tour riders, they don't do races like this. Their races are 4 to 5 hours, 6 hours, upwards. They're mountain passes, sometimes covering 15,000 feet in one day. Today, maybe they're covering
15, yeah. They'll be lucky if they get 15 feet of elevation on this course. This is a very different type of bike racer out there. Rasan was a terrible climber back in his day. You put this guy on a mountain, he was like allergic to anything that went uphill. But on a flat, fast sprinting day, he is one of the best in the world. Now, the problem is a lot of races have mountains between the start line and finish line, but our style of racing here in America, fast, flat, and fun.
And speaking of fast, Luke Lamperti took advantage of the catch, and now he is on the front turning the screws, and now look how far this line is from front to back.
This is exactly what they were afraid of because Luke Lamperti at 16 laps to go is my worst nightmare because Lamperti can do it. He is strong enough to do this for 16 laps, just like that Dutch guy just did for 14 laps away solo. Well, that's about the limit of what these guys can do. And now Luke Lamperti is looking at this saying, hey, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to get the timing right and finish this race solo off the front. So now this field has a big problem in Luke Lamperti in pink on the front.
Yeah, all the alarms went off. I was just checking out the backside. They got right on that breakaway. And the field is still together. There's other riders out there that have the skill set, like Luke Lamperti. Another one that comes to mind is Michael Garrison. He's racing by himself. He's got a lot of horsepower, but cannot turn the speed at the end against the big sprinters. So a guy like him will want to get into a break with a rider like Luke Lamperti.
You can think about it like in running. We have marathon runners and we have 100-meter dash runners, right? The guys over in the Tour de France, the Luke Lampertis, those are the marathon runners. But the sprinters, the guys like, let's say, Jim Brown, Lucas Burgoyne, those are going to be the 100-meter dash guys.
We're going to ring the bell for $100. $100. And speaking of Michael Garrison, he is on the front. $100 preem, $100 preem. $100 preem, $100 preem. There's a $100 preem. So I was just talking about Michael Garrison. He was the first rider that came through. The speed is very high right now, and it's in his benefit to keep it going and to try to separate himself, perhaps not by himself, but with a select group, and they can get away from this peloton. But the speeds are so high right now, it's going to be very, very challenging. They are absolutely sprinting out of that second corner as they are under the train tracks, working their way towards turn 3.
Yeah, here's the other problem with being Luke Lamperti. Everyone knows who you are. You got a big old bullseye on your back. When that pink jersey rolls up to the front, every kid in that field is like, I'm going to follow this guy. He's going straight to the front. They know exactly what he's going to try to do. Everyone will try to follow Lamperti. Very few will be able to. It's a nice thing to say. It's a hard thing to do. So we'll see if anyone's able to go with him. I will not be surprised at all if we see some separation from Lamperti over the next couple laps here.
Yeah, he's running out of time. 14 to go. He's going to have to keep turning the screws. I like to say turning the volume up because outside of that, look at Michael Garrison is off the front. He attacked on that last lap, and he is off the front right now. Ryder, I was talking about that, needs it hard. He's going to take the $100. 152. I talked to him earlier in the day. I said, hey, this is your last opportunity. You got to ride hard. Look at that. Tyler Williams also up there. Another rider that likes to ride hard. Rider for Legion of Los Angeles.
So same thing. This is right in Garrison's wheelhouse. This is what Michael Garrison does for fun. A 14-lap solo breakaway off the front here. This will be perfectly suited for a guy like Garrison. He timed it right. He got the split away from the field. That's one of the hardest things to do is getting the initial initial split. Because remember, once you're more than a bike length away, the draft that you're providing starts to diminish. And so you don't want to provide that draft to other guys that may want to come with you. So Garrison got a nice, quick, clean break away from the field. And now he's got some daylight off the front here. Kevin Hong wrapping up. Nice job out there, Kevin. That guy is part of our setup crew here at Chicago Grid. All these barriers along the fence, all the arches, all that stuff you see set up around the venue. That guy is here every morning at like 5 a.m. setting it all up, and somehow he's still able to race his bike every day.
So Mr. Garrison still has a bit of a gap. He attacked 2 laps ago, and he's going to be solo. But unfortunately for him, there's so many teams back there with a lot of horsepower, but he is plugging away. He told me before the start, Brad, that he rode 100 miles yesterday and did the race because he's preparing for a gravel race, which is over 100 miles coming up soon.
Yeah, this is light work for Michael Garrison. This is easy riding for a guy like that off the front, as now Kay Bickmore once again up in the yellow jersey doing some chasing. You know it's bad when the yellow jersey's got to chase at 13 to go. He is desperately trying to bring back Garrison here.
Yeah, very interesting that he's using a lot of energy because he will need to sprint towards the finish here. And he has a team. However, he does have Lucas Burgoyne, who's been trying to get the crowd motivated to cheer him on. Wonder how much of that energy he'll lose in that sprint. Let's just say he loses the sprint again like he did last night by a little bit. It was so close. You got to think to yourself, all the energy that I'm putting out trying to get the crowd hype, maybe I should have saved that energy for my sprint. That's the type of racer I was. Every little bit counted for me because I wasn't really that good, but I understood what was going on. So I don't know, maybe saving that energy is a good thing.
If you're going to walk the walk, you got to talk. If you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk, I guess. But hey, Burgoyne has plenty of wins under his belt.
Oh, most definitely. I'm not saying he's a
guy out
slouch.
there just partying it up and not winning bike races. But last few days, he was looking for better results. Meanwhile, Garrison's still away. This guy has a real shot at winning this bike race right now. 12 laps to go. Look how much time he is putting in every single lap here. He is gaining about 2 seconds per lap over this field into 12 to go. Let's run some cash for the field. I got 200 cash for the field. 200 cash for the field, guys. Field Prix. 200 cash for the field. 200 cash for the field.
That should get them extra motivated. $200 cash to the leader of the next lap. This is a field Prix, so Michael Garrison is not eligible for this. This is a field Prix, $200. These guys will cover about 36 to 38 miles on this course. For the first hour, they averaged 30 miles an hour. They got about 12 laps to go. This is a 1 mile course, so 12 miles left in the bike race. It's going to be over before we know it. And if they don't get on the horses and get going, Michael Garrison is going to run away with this. It's going to be a lot of disappointed sprinter teams out there.
This is Garrison. Coming out of Georgia, riding away solo. Make a little noise for him, Michael Garrison. Look at the gear that guy is pushing. Massive gear, super low pedal speed. The rotations are long, but the gears are big. Meanwhile, Cash Prix on the line here. Let's go to Benson Boys, the 16-year-old for the Whoosh New Zealand Cycling Project.
The juniors have been winning all the money today in every category. We had a rider in the 2-3 category, 16 years old, took home $250, perhaps even $300. So the juniors, what do they have to pay for? The money, though.
So we talk about a guy like Benson Boys up there running on that Whoosh New Zealand Cycling Project team. All the wins will go into his team pot. Like all of the New Zealand guys will all pool their money together at the end of this series, and then they'll all get an equal cut of the prize money. So whether you're the guy that speeder, the guy to chase down, like Sebastian Calderon. Great example. Remember that Costa Rican guy I was talking about that's doing all that pulling up on the front? He's not going to make $1 today. In fact, he's not going to make $1 all week because he's been sacrificing himself for the team, but he'll still get an equal cut of the team's prize money. As again, this is very much a team sport here.
And we're looking at 10 laps to go. Garrison still on the front right here, looking back, seeing what the damage is. 10 laps to go, and the chase is full gas. Pick more of Cadence on the front. We're going to ring the bell.
Let's try 500 for the field right here. 500 for the field. 500, guys. $500 for the field. Leader is not eligible. $500 field premium. Luke Lamperti was eyeing me down as I was ringing that bell.
That's a good payday category. And Garrison's holding at 12 seconds right now. We'll see what this $500 premium does to the peloton. They're going to bring them back ever so slightly with this premium because they're going to rip it. There's going to be some guys jumping out of the peloton for 500 big ones.
Yeah, there are a lot of guys in this field right now that are realizing that they are not going to make it to the finish. If you're not feeling great right now, go all in for this cash because I guarantee you 23rd place or whatever you're going to get today doesn't pay as well as this premium. So you might as well go for the money here. We'll see if anybody's got any legs left to jump. But with so many strong guys up the front of the field, it's going to be tough to even get there.
There's our lead vehicle. We're going to be looking for Michael Garrison, seeing what the gap is to him. Last lap, it was 12 seconds. Last lap, Garrison was at 12 seconds. He's looking back now. Maybe the fatigue is starting to kick in. We've got a $500 sprint coming up. Look at the sprint on the left-hand side coming in hard. It's going to be New Zealand. It's going to be New Zealand. Who is it going to be? It's going to be, Luke
Lamperti! I knew it! As soon as I rang that bell, Luke Lamperti stared me down as he was coming through the line. He was making sure it was $500, and he was like, are you serious? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, all right, let's turn. Picks up.
If your name is Jennifer Ann Tyanis, that lives on Highland Avenue, I have your ID. Come up here and get your ID. This is the real one, too. You could fly with this one.
Well, she can't fly with that one because you got it.
Well, luckily she's from here. Does that say DUI, do not drive? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Heads up, field's going to be coming up behind you. These guys wrapping things up as Garrison rolls back through. He's going to see 8 on the counter. Make a lot of noise for Michael Garrison.
Brad, I think it's going to come down to the last few laps. I think he's going to survive. Maybe another few laps. You're going to ring the bell
I had so
again.
much fun last time. I'm going to do it again for 500. Another 500 for the field, guys. 500 for the field. Another 500. 500 for the field, gentlemen. Field premium, 500 cash.
Luke Lamperti was a little bit too far back for that, and look at the damage that happened with that $500 premium. It had absolutely split the field towards the back.
Yeah, that last sprint was so good. I'm hoping they do it again. I don't know if Lamperti's going to be back in the mix, but there were 3 or 4 guys that all gave it a go, so we'll throw another $500 up at the front of the field. Again, Michael Garrison not getting any of this money, but he is laser focused on winning this bike race. He doesn't care about the cash. He is making this move not to win these preems, but to win the last day of Chicago Grid here. So Garrison can have a shot at it. The XXX Fulton Market Grand Prix powered by Howard Orloff Imports.
So Garrison still kicking right now, hovering about 11 seconds. 11 seconds is the gap, Brad.
Noise for him. He's starting to feel it. Come on, Michael.
7 laps to go. Also have a $500 sprint coming up.
Oh, they're going to go for it. Big sprint coming up the middle here. Lamperti back in the conversation. He drops a G in Chicago as Lamperti has another 500 to his total. He just made $1,000 in 8 minutes of work.
Lamperti was about 60 riders back as we rang the bell. Remember, he won the sprint the lap before. $1,000 in 4 minutes is pretty good payday.
Luke Lamperti is so good. This guy is a bike racer, and he doesn't even need this money. He is one of the few guys in this field that is receiving a livable salary. I mean, he is on the type of money where you can afford to have a house and a car payment and, you know, like live a normal life. The rest of these guys have day jobs, side gigs. They actually need this money. Lamperti's just looking for some spending money on his trip to Chicago. Garrison holding the gap right now. He's not gaining time. He's not losing time, which at this point in the race, I consider a victory with 6 laps to go. That's about all you can ask for if you're Michael Garrison. We got to start to get loud. Chicago, Garrison is starting to feel it. Down to 6 to go. Make some noise for him.
Absolutely ripping it right now. We'll get another time check. 6 to go. It's got to be all hands on deck. From Cadence, it got to be all hands on deck from Legion. But so far, speaking of Legion, there they are on the front. The Costa Rican champion. 6 laps to go.
These guys all done, getting the whistle from our chief referee. Oh man, Benson, boys, all cut up. That was the guy that went for the Prix earlier. I don't know if you can see the right side of his body, but there wasn't much to see. Not much of the right side of his body left. Somewhere on the ground in Fulton Market.
Yeah, right-hand turns, right crash, typically means you slid out. So you're making those right-hand turns, sometimes we clip a pedal or slide out, and then you just rip the side of your skin.
I would say at this point, after 10 days of racing, more than half of these guys have been involved in a crash this week over the last 10 days. I would say at least half of these guys have at some point gotten a pavement sample from one of our venues over the 10 days of racing. Somehow they stay in and keep releasing. Speaking of amazing, Michael Garrison down to 5 on the counter. 5 to go, Michael.
5 to go, and he's been out there for about 7 laps almost by himself, and they are not making a big on the front right now, the Costa Rican champ, and we have $1,000, $1,000 Prix, $1,000, one big one,
$1,000, Luke, go get it, $1,000, go get it, Luke. You see that guy in pink right there? That was Luke Lamperti. Won the first 500, won the second. Now he's like 1,000. I'll do it. Let's go.
If
Luke
he can
Lamperti.
pull this one off, it's going to be amazing. He's like at the back of the field right now.
This is watching a master at work. This is like getting to watch Picasso paint a picture. Taking this bike race apart, and he's going to walk home with some fat pockets tonight.
And he's moving up. I saw him on the backside, on the far left, already doing a himself and to contention to try to sprint. I think one of the reasons he's so good at this right now, because he's used to racing these very long races where this sprint that he just did back-to-back, they have to do that so many times over in Europe racing these races. So he's got the endurance to keep up these big efforts.
All right, let's see if he got there. We're going to see Garrison roll through first on his way to victory here. Now, Garrison is starting to get tired. You can see some fatigue in the body language. He needs your help now. Make a little more noise for Michael Garrison!
Brad, he is holding steady, but this $1,000 sprint is coming up right now. Oh, this guy, Butcherbox, has taken it. No one was interested. Rider 186 taking the dub there.
That's going to be Nikos Casto. Jumped him on the backside and didn't even give Lamperti a chance. See, so there's a great example of how you beat Luke Lamperti in a sprint. You don't. You figure out how to avoid sprinting against him, and that means attacking on the backside so that he can't take you to the line and burn you every single time. So they finally figured out how to beat Lamperti after he takes home $1,000, but Nikos Casto gets it done in 1 lap for a grand.
Again, Jennifer and Tanis, if you're here, we have your ID at the stage. All right, race fans, we got to get louder and louder and louder. It's been an amazing race. A lot of onesie twosies off the front. It has been Michael Garrison, Speed Studio out of Decatur, Georgia, has been off the front for the last 10 to 12 minutes, and he's going to try to hold these guys off with 3 laps to go. He's looking great.
Garrison checking the rear view mirror. Gotta like what he sees. Not much behind him. 3 laps to go. I'm gonna ring up another 400 for the field. I got 400 for the field, gentlemen. 400 for the field. Going to field premium. 400 cash for the field. Field premium, gentlemen. 400 for the field.
And look what happened there. Corey Williams, nation's #1 piece of Legion of Los Angeles, taking a chop right now that made a separation of about 12 riders. At the tail end of that was Justin's brother. So one brother chasing, the other brother holding on the back. And remember, Justin is the sprinter of the 2 brothers.
Well, they didn't come all the way to Chicago to get second place. Garrison up there first. That is goal number 1 for the field. They're not interested in sprinting in the group for second place. This is all hands on deck. And Rasan, my favorite part, the chase is still on. A lot of times you'll see guys at this point in the race go, Garrison got it, let him go, we'll race for second. But last race of the series, you got to go all in to bring this guy back.
Yeah, definitely. They're going all in, but just goes to show you how strong Garrison is. You have full-on team. He's chasing this guy, and he's holding steady. I don't know what the gap is over the last few laps, but he is holding steady. The gap looks about the same.
He's going to see 2 to go on the counter. Start to bang those boards, ring those cowbells, make a little noise. Come on, Chicago, 2 to go.
Corey Williams, Legion is still on the front. He's doing a full-lap chase right now.
Here comes Williams. And look at this. Those guys are gone from this group. They got the separation. Now Lamperti going to try and tag it back single-handedly as New Zealand will help him as well with Wilson.
Missing from that front group, I believe, is Burgoyne. I did not see Burgoyne up there or Bigmore. So some of these riders missing out. 2 laps to go.
We'll take inventory of the sprinters as they roll through. Going to be chaotic up there. We're looking for Bigmore in the yellow, Burgoyne in the gray. We'll watch our sprinters up the road here. Meanwhile, Garrison getting ever closer to getting caught by this group here. Hassan, this one will come down to the last lap tonight.
This is the part for Garrison where the legs are starting to burn. Doesn't matter how good you are. You know that they're coming, and you know that they're going to be on your heels. So everything is going to start to fall apart for him. He's going to have to keep it together for 1 more lap.
Pace car rolling through. Leaders will get the bell for 1 lap to go. Can Garrison hold on to this one? Here come the chasers at 1 lap to go.
That is Danny Summerhill. And Burgoyne did make it, and Fetzer.
Oh, boy.
And Bigmore. So Cadence did the right move. All 3 of their best riders are in the front right now.
Well, I hate to say it, but I think Garrison is about to have some company on the backside of this course into the last lap of racing. Michael Garrison will be caught. This group going to get the bell for 1 lap to go as well. 1 to go here, gentlemen. 1 to go, guys. 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 to go, guys.
Cadence is absolutely crushing it right now. They have their best riders doing the lead out. They have 2 cards to play in Bigmore and Burgoyne, and Luke Betzer The last guy for Burgoyne is right there with his sprinter on the wheel. How will Justin Williams play this out? Corey sacrificed himself to bring him back, to bring Michael Garrison back. And so Justin's going to be on his own now of Blizzard of Los Angeles. Also, Jim Brown was in that group.
The catch has been made. Garrison is into this select group of 12 riders on the front here. But Cadence has everything they need to get this right. Remember, they're one of the teams that wanted this to come back together because they've got the sprinters in this group. We'll line it up with 3 in front group.
And Brad, here they come. It's a full-out sprint to the finish. They're at 150 meters. They're down to 100 meters. It's going to be Burgoyne!
Cadence, cyclery gets it right. Lucas Burgoyne wins a breakaway as Danny Summerhill celebrates his teammate's victory. Patience paid for Cadence out there today. They never panicked when Garrison was away, when Schelling was away. Now the field sprint rolling to the line here for the best of the rest as they finish up our top 20 positions. Make a little noise for these guys. 10 days in the books. These guys rolling through right now, the guys who bury themselves for the team. Make a lot of noise for them. These are the real heroes of the bike race right here. Guys that did their work, blew up, and now they just go and check the results to see if their teammates were able to seal the deal. How about Mr. Moneybags here? Make a little noise for this guy putting on a show out there for EF Education. Luke Lynn Purdy getting paid in Chicago tonight. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, rolling down the start-finish line. Help me welcome your winners of Fulton Market Grand Prix with Lucas, the Cowboy Burgoyne. Lucas doesn't get much better than this. Last day in Chicago, in front of SRAM headquarters, a huge win. Cowboy, talk to me about the situation out there today. We saw 2 big breakaways going. Were you ever worried about those guys today?
Hell no. I got Luke Fetzer, Justin Goldie, Cade Bickmore, Gregory Vanderpool, and Cesar Cerna, the best team in the country and the fastest in the sprints. And so when they let me do my thing, we fly, baby.
We got to see the reaction from Danny when he rolled through and realized that you guys had won. I think a lot of people are realizing how much of a team sport this is when you can celebrate with guys like Cade Bickmore and Yellow as you pick up a stage win. What does this mean for you as the boss of this team, part of a part manager, part owner, not just a bike racer? Talk about what this win means for you, not only for the overall program, but for you individually.
Man, lately I've been really struggling, like you said, managing the team, doing the logistics, running the day-to-day, the team around me that's doing double and triple time to make this thing happen. Kyle Anderson, Elijah Chandler, Justin Boldy. It is these days right here that make all of it worth it. And to win in front of SRAM, oh my God, that feels good.
Lucas, I'm looking at 7 very tired and very hardworking guys who now have a lot to celebrate on the last day of Chicago Grit. How does a team like this celebrate your week tonight?
I don't know. We need to find some Chicago locals and go get rowdy up in Fulton Market tonight, but y'all tell us and we'll hit the town, baby. We love Chicago. Thank you, guys.
All right, I think we can find some help for Lucas Burgoyne. Make some noise for Caden Seigler, your winners tonight. Burgoyne wins the day, and Bickmore wins the series.
And the bass keeps running, in this context, there's no disrespect, so I'll bust around. We got 5 minutes for us to disconnect from all intellect and let the rhythm affect. To lose the inhibition, follow your intuition, free your inner soul and break away from tradition. I don't know. Girl, it's fully beat out. You wouldn't believe how we rock shit out. We burn it till it's burned out, turn it till it's turned out. Act up from northwest, east side. Everybody, let's get into it. Get stoned, get started, get it started, get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Lose control, our body and soul. Don't move too fast, we'll just take it slow. Don't get ahead, just jump into it. Y'all hear about it? The P's will do it. Get started, get stupid. Up inside your club or in your Bentley. Get messy, loud and sick. Yo, my fast, no more on another head grip. Come them now, do not correct it. Let's get ignorant, let's get hectic. Everybody, let's get into it. Get stoned, get started, get started, get started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here.
We're going to do our Pro Men's Podium right after the start of our next event, which just happens to be Women's Cat 5 World Championships.
And we're going to ask those riders to go ahead and start making their way into the rider corral just before the line. Again, we will start putting our Category 4 novice women into our staging tent. And then we'll get a corral out there and get them on the line. We'll be doing call-ups for our Category 4 novice women So get ready.
Riders, go ahead and roll. We're going to do call-ups for our... We're going to have a corral for you.
All right, we're going to ask Pro Men to go ahead and exit the course ASAP as we get ready for our Category 4 Novice Women. We'll get a picture with Cadence quickly on the line, and then we're going to introduce our Category 4 Novice Riders. All right, let's go ahead and build a corral right in front of my whoosh. Just get on the other side of them. All right, we're going to make our last call. Category 4 Novice Women into the staging corral. Final call. Category 4. For Novice Women to staging. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our Novice World Championships at the 2026 Fulton Market Grand Prix, where our first-timers, our newbies, and our fresh riders give it a go for the first time at Chicago Grit. We're going to introduce some of the riders to the front row as we get ready for our Category 4 Novice Field. First off, a water polo coach who we hope can coach herself to the front row of this race, riding for Indigo Racing, a triathlete, but we don't hold it against her. Welcome, Claire Bartosic. Up next, a Kona Ironman finisher. Whether or not she can finish this one remains to be seen, but she's going to give it a go. Riding for the nasty Chicago team, it's Mojo Johnson. A first-timer completing all 10 days of Chicago Grit. When she goes big, she goes all in. Riding out of Bowie, Maryland. Welcome to the front row, Samika Minter. This next rider may be best known for her voice. She sang our national anthem earlier today. We're going to see if she's got the legs to back it up as well. A cross racer. Welcome to the front row, your first timer, Bernadette Sweetheart. Our next rider fully understands the dangers involved in criterium racing, which is why she had to lie to her mom about racing here today. A former bodybuilder and Chicago Marathon finisher in 2024. We'll see if she adds Chicago Grit to her Palmars. Give it up for Ashley Wong. We also want to recognize returning novice Category 5 riders. That means that they raced in the first-timer category last year and somehow haven't upgraded this year. We got 3 returning Category 5s. Welcome Keisha Roberson, Nev Chilla, and Nikki Nation to the front row. All right, they're going to work in the pit. We'll roll the rest of our riders up to the line, give them final instructions, and go racing. Fulton Market, make some noise for your novice women!
Hello, ladies. Thank you so much. I know most of you have raced all 10 days. 8:32, Lidl, I need you to remove those headphones, please. Lidl, I need you to remove your headphones. Yep. Yeah, you can't have them in when you're racing. Yep. Thank you. I've been able to leave ladies in all of this whole time. Due to safety concerns, especially on the back of the course, I will have to be pulling today. You see me standing in the middle of Oh, okay. We're gonna go ahead and leave everybody in. We'll keep it the way we have. But please, if you do separate from the motors, please. Thank you so much.
We're going to be racing for
approximately 30 minutes.
Free laps refer to your ability.
7 to go. Free laps refer to your ability to go to the Nutrisport pit to get stuff sorted out. If it goes sideways, hopefully you won't need to use that. Very excited to have you here. You're going to go on the chief referee's whistle.
What I like about you
go, first lap in. Here we go, first lap in. Riders looking good out there together. One big group. That's about all you can hope for on lap number 1 of the Novice Championships.
Pro Men's Podium coming your way in 2 minutes. Fun in the summertime, known as the Pro Men's Race at the Fulton Market Grand Prix. Let's introduce you to the top 3 in the race, and we will be awarding our Omnium as well as a pair of ACC Leaders jerseys. First of all, in the race, coming in from Costa Rica, riding for Good Guys Racing, 3rd place here today. This is Sebastian Mata. No stranger to our podium, representing Legion of Los Angeles, coming to us from the UK. 2nd place, Mr. Jim Brown. And we knew it was coming. We saw it on the horizon. It's here. Top step of the podium, Team Cadence. This is Lucas Perdón. Pro Men's Podium at the Fulton Market Grand Prix. For Lucas, we have the Bora winner's jersey of Chicago Grit. Rob Ritzler, VP of SRAM Hospitality and Entertainment, presenting. Ladies and gentlemen, your pro men's podium at the Fulton Grand Prix, day number 10 of Chicago Grit, powered by SRAM. Let's move to our Omnium competition, a good one, 10 days in the making from the United Kingdom, riding for Legion of Los Angeles. Third step of our Omnium podium, Mr. Tim Brown. From Laguna Niguel, California, riding for Team Cadence, this is Luke Fetzer. Grab the yellow jersey and would not let go. Your Omnium winner from Team Cadence, this is Cade Bickmore. "10 days of racing, challenging courses, long evenings, your Omnium podium for the 2026 Chicago Grit, powered by SRAM. Rob Ritzler, VP of SRAM Entertainment, presenting. Congratulations, guys. Your ACC podium coming your way momentarily. But wait, there's more. ACC. Let's award our red leader's jersey. He rides for Legion of Los Angeles from Chino, California. In the jersey and defending, please welcome to the stage Justin Williams. The red ACC leader's jersey for Justin Williams. Congratulations, Justin. Our green sprint jersey. He rides for Cheney Windows and Doors out of Manor, Texas. Please welcome to the stage, Owen Gillett. And we are very pleased to have Polly Dawkins, Executive Director of the Davis Finney Foundation. She is presenting a signed jersey from the Davis Finney Foundation to Owen Gillett. Your ACC sprint leader, Owen Gillett. Thank you, Polly Dawkins, for everything the Davis Finney Foundation is doing, and our congratulations to Owen Gillett.
Nice job out there as we get back to our pro women. All right, Frontier group rolling through right here. They're seeing 6 to go. That is your lead group on the line right there. They just saw 6 to go all together on the front.
That's our national anthem singer coming through right there. Bernadette Sudak, Half Acre Cycling, singing our national anthem a little bit before our pro women. More riders making their way through. Cat 5's going to see 6 laps to go, 6 to go.
No, I'll keep it.
Come on, Fulton Market, put your hands together. Lap cards reading 5 to go, riders. 5 to go, 5 to go. 5 laps to go. On the front, that's going to be number 830, Tara Keister. Cleveland Cycling Academy, trying to be able to figure out the turns, figure out the curves as she's making her way around. Pretty full field with 20 riders, including a bunch of different riders out here. Saw in our rider introduction, Jill Rusick. She's been racing for 10 days straight, and she continues to be able to make her way around. Excellent job turning the pedals over. She's right in front of you. 5 laps to go. You can catch her. Come on, you can catch her. That's going to be Mojo Johnson. Mojo, the triathlete, she finished Kona. She's used to the ultra endurance, finishing Kona in Hawaii. World Championships in a triathlon. Been out here for 10 days racing as well as Nilette Brudnex comes through. Excellent job, and we're going to be ringing the bell. Mid-race points. Omnium point sprint. Mid-race Omnium point sprint. Omnium point sprint. Hey, Samika! Last year, Samika came out for a few days. This year, coming out for all 10 days. A tenacious rider, Samika makes her way through. Super proud of the achievement she's been doing. She's been continually getting better and better day after day. Leaders coming through. Stay to your left-hand side. Excellent job. They're going to be seeing 3 laps to go. This is your sprint as well. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There's your Omnium point sprint coming through. 5 riders in the front. Other riders trying to be able to catch back up. Man, that was a hot lap on the backstretch because there were 7 or 8 riders all together, but on the backstretch, they started going a little bit faster. Gaps opening up as our leaders come through with 3 to go. Three to go, Samika. What a party. Chicago Grit SRAM. 10 days of racing and finishing up here with our Fulton Market Grand Prix, powered by Howard Orloff Imports. Come on, Fulton Market, bang those boards. We got 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. We got a couple stage winners sitting in that group. They're going to be looking to be able to do something. Claire Wayne, Indigo Cycling, the purple jersey, winning on day 3. Ashley Huang in the green jersey, winning on day number 4. So we got a couple previous day winners sitting in that front group, seeing if they can win on day number 10. Jared. Everybody? Hello? Ring the bell. 1 to go, Samika. 1 to go, Samika. 1 to go. I took the liberty. 1 to go, Jill. 1 to go, 1 to go. Ring the bells, guys. Ring the bells. Here's your leaders. Let's keep ringing the bell. Ringing the bell because it's 1 to go. Who's going to win your 2026 Fulton Market? 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 lap to go, final lap. Coming down to the end, our Fulton Market Grand Prix. All riders, your final lap. This is 1 lap to go.
5 riders away, 2 chasers, and 3 behind them. That front group going to stay together. 1 lap to go here as well. Last lap for all these riders as we get ready for our front group coming around the final corner to determine our novice women's world champion.
As a reminder, our Cat 5s, your staging, you have to enter the course at the white tent that is down 100 meters before our finish line. Again, all riders you will enter on, call it the outside of the course at the white tent right past the SRAM. That is where staging is. Again, Cat 5 riders, head down to the white tent. That is where all Cat 5s will enter into the course.
All eyes up the road. Sprint coming down the line. Your world champ hitting the line right here. It's Indigo. Indigo. Indigo racing with Claire Wan. A 5-runner sprint up the road. Not bad for a bunch of rookies. Here's another 2-up sprint coming to the line. Samika going to get the bike throw with Bernadette. We'll go to the camera on that one. Make some noise for all these riders finishing up. Jill Rusek, in and done. More finishers on the way in. Help her out. Make some noise.
This is Cam 1. Is it alright for me to shut down?
In and done.
Where's our corral crew? Corral crew. Frankie will just roll them to right you, right there, your line. Nope, they got to go through. We're going to release. We're going to bring the novice men's field, stage you short of the line.
Once a year, we gather on Fulton Market to celebrate one of the greatest bike races of all time. It is not the Tour de France. It is not the Giro d'Italia. It is not the Vuelta a España. It is the World Championships for our novice men at Chicago Grit. Before we begin, we will introduce you to some of the top riders in this field. And gentlemen, remember, when you are done and gone, they won't remember how much money you made. They won't remember what kind of car you drove, but they will remember where you placed at the Fulton Market Grand Prix Novice World Championships. So let's meet some of your riders, starting with our host team for Triple X Racing. This man makes his money as a Culver's franchisee. He will be greeted on the line by the legendary Scoops the mascot, returning for another Category 5 World Championships for Triple X Racing. It's Danny Ellie! This man was first to register for the World Championships way back in April. He hasn't trained at all since, but he's still here giving it his best. Your first registered rider is Neil Kelly! Neil, you're supposed to go to the front. You'll probably get in your second race. We'll move to our next rider, a former college football track and field all-star at North Central College, wherever the hell that is. We got a D6 champion coming to the front row. Welcome, Stuart Charles. This next rider is the king of making bad decisions in his life. He started as a professional esports player, then became a private airline pilot, and now he's going to try and become the world's greatest novice bike racer to grace the roads of Fulton Market. Wearing number 554, welcome Nicholas Ridgway! I cannot believe I'm saying this, but we will next introduce some international talent on our front row here. Hailing from South Africa, this man has traveled the globe racing road and gravel events. Now he is about to get smoked in his very first criterium. Welcome number 594, Donovan Crew. Up next, a 16-year-old getting the bad habits started early. A former soccer player who raced his first race here in Mundelein, riding for the Turin Bicycle Society. Welcome the 16-year-old Larson Mezzaros. Well, if you thought 16 was too young to be doing this, wait till you meet this next one. They call him Red, and at 14 years old, he is about to do his second race ever. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome your youngest rider in the Novice World Championships. It's Graham Golas. We'll continue our theme of the kids as we next move to this 17-year-old who made history at Chicago Grit earlier this week when he posted up early in Northbrook. Lost on the line, learned his lesson. We'll see if he gets it right today for Team Molly Maid. Welcome, Timothy Kane. Look, he's so new, he doesn't even know where to go. Welcome, Timothy, to the line. Your next rider receives the honor of being the farthest traveled rider to be here. For some reason, he made the journey from Manitoba, Canada, almost 1,000 miles to Fulton Market. Welcome to the front row, Roman Bundak.
I could stick around and get along with you. Hello.
And finally, 2 more returning novices. This is supposed to be a race or a category that you do once, but somehow these guys raced it last year and didn't manage to get a single upgrade point. I want to welcome 2 returning Cat 5s. It's Rafael Crespo and Edwin Marples. All right, let's roll the rest of the field up to the line. We are minutes away from launching the Cat 5 World Championships.
I just came to say hello.
All right, gentlemen, listen up. This guy in the blue shirt is called a chief referee. He is your USA Cycling official. He is in charge. He tells you what to do.
All right, guys. If you have shocks or any other sort of headphone on, go ahead and take them off. I haven't. Yep. You're not allowed to have those. I will be pulling. What that means is I may be standing in the middle of the road going like this. That means your race is over. We appreciate everybody. We appreciate everybody being here. We appreciate all 10 days of racing. All right. So like I said, I may be pulling. If you see me standing out there going like this, that means your race is over. Go ahead and exit right after turn 1. Other than that, thank you so much. The pit is located back there. You may not have ever heard of that before. It's where you can get your bike fixed, and that's if you have a crash or a flat. You go back there. All right? Thank you, gentlemen, and I'll throw it over to the announcers.
All right, guys, before we get started, I'm going to ask you to make a lane to the right. We're going to bring 2 crybabies up to the front row. They were complaining about their call-up. It doesn't matter. They're going to get dropped anyway, but we are going to put them on the front row as we will welcome Glenn Boondock, number 522, and Carter Olson from the OKCC squad. Keep an eye on those numbers. If they go anywhere but the front row, they're going to hear about it. All right, looks like we are ready to go. We've got the all clear from on course. Gentlemen, you will start on your chief referee's whistle. So we say, riders ready.
Our Cat 5s are underway. 75 riders on the line. Now we talk about Cat 5. You might be wondering, what is a Cat 5? These are riders that are brand new to cycling. Some of them coming out here and riding a Criterium for the very first time. They found out what a Criterium when they lined up. They didn't even know what they were getting into. They don't know cycling. They don't know training. They don't know tactics at all. So we're going to have a feat at watching these riders coming out. Starting off with a Cat 5, Cat 4, Cat 3. Obviously a little bit early. We watched our pro men and pro women. But these right now are the beginners of the beginning, as they're going to have, how long are they racing? 30 minutes of racing? We're going about 30-ish, maybe about 25 minutes as we are underway. A very standard four-corner course. And we're going to wait to be able to see who's been going on. Now, one thing to remember, we've had novice category for all 10 days. So some of these guys have already been racing for a while. And there's a lot of others that are showing up here for the first time. Come on, Fulton Market, let's get ready to bang on those boards. This is the most famous Cat 5 event in the nation. This is the Cat 5 World Championships, and we're underway.
Absolute chaos out there. Guys all over the road, riders already starting to move up. We are 2 minutes in and they are already making mistakes in the novice men's race out there. This is how you learn. This is how you get better, by doing races like this.
Now we're talking about these Cat 5s, right? We're having a little bit of fun with them and watching them how they race. A lot of beginner mistakes. Things go wrong. Last year, right here on this street, we saw the finish of our Cat 5 World Champ.
Oh no, what happened?
That's the private call-up.
That was my front row call-up guy that begged for a call-up. You gotta be kidding me.
He dropped his chain.
Oh, I'm gonna ridicule this guy. How do you drop your chain in a lap and a half?
I don't even know why he's shifting. Just keep it in the big ring.
Yeah, what gear are you trying to get to that you even dropped your chain?
Going back to last year, Cat 5 World Championships right here in 2025. We had a rider sprint the line. Beginner mistake. Guess what he did? He raised his hands to be able to victory, and someone passed him right at the line. It was the biggest Cat 5 mistake there is, and he made it. Now this guy, looking to focus on him. Man, he's got a laser sight going in towards turn number 1. Come on, Nicholas, you're doing great.
Well, just hearing that we already had our first crash in this race. It happened in the staging corral. It was even before we started racing. Apparently a couple guys fell over while trying to get clipped in during the pre-race. So they went down before the whistle even blew, getting the party started early in the novice men's race.
We'll set up our novice women's podium. We'll be looking for Claire, Bernadette, Ashley, Nolette, and Melanie to make their way to the stage.
Carter Olson just got pulled. 2 laps for Mr. Front Row Call-Up. Dropped his chain and got pulled. That's it for Carter Olson today. Bye-bye.
We're having to pull some riders out of the back because they're going to go at a slower pace, and these guys are going to come flying in at 25 miles an hour. There's one line to be able to take these turns at high speed, and so you can't have that difference in speed coming around to the turns. He's going to have no problem picking his line. Here's your race leader right now trying to be able to go solo. Number 536 is Mark Chapman. He's a Triple X Racing rider as he's trying to be able to go away. And here comes the chase. Let's send them on their way.
Look at these guys all over the road. Gaps left and right in this group. Hang in there, guys.
Guys, if you're going to try to stay on the wheel, now's the time to make a move. Get on that backstretch, and you better go flat out to be able to get on the wheel in front of you. You definitely don't want to get stranded out there. Got to be able to stay in that draft. It's the only way you're going to be able to keep up.
Hang in there, guys.
You better.
It started with a whisper, and now it's been a kiss.
These guys going to wrap things up. All done for the day. Our officials keeping this course clear because no way our leaders can work through lap traffic. If those guys came up on slower riders, there would definitely be a crash. So that's why our officials are keeping things clear on the front of the course, trying to make it as safe as they can. Meanwhile, this guy going all in on a move off the front. How about that? Barely holding on to that bike underneath him for Mark Chapman. This has all the makings of a guy that blows up before the end of the race, but we'll keep an eye on Chapman here. Meanwhile, second place on down, rolling through the line. Move up, close the gap, work together. And a bunch of other useless advice for these guys.
Nice sized group right here, all coming around each other. They need to keep that pace up or they're going to start having a chance of getting pulled as these riders are going to find the end of their bike race. All done, guys. All done, all done. Oh, don't drop your head like that. Smile.
Inside 60 seconds, our women's Cat 5 podium coming your way. The Women's World Championship. Let's introduce you to the top three in the race and conclude our Omnium, which has been going for 5 days now. In our race, third place from River City Cycling out of St. Louis, Missouri. Please welcome to the stage Melanie Abbott. In second place, from OKCC, this is Ashley Hung. And ladies and gentlemen, taking the top step for Indigo Cycling Chicago, your Cat 5 World Champion, this is Claire Wan. Oh, yeah. You know what we say here at Chicago Grit? You're all wieners! Ladies and gentlemen, your novice Cat 4 Fulton Market Race Podium. Jim Phelan and Scoopy presenting. I've always wanted to say that. For Claire Wan, we have the Bora World Champion winner's jersey. Congratulations. Let's sort out our Omnium podium, shall we? In third place, acknowledging Bethany Smead with a great series. Second place, Nolette Brodnax, getting it in cyclists out of Bethesda, Maryland. And taking the top step for Half Acre Cycling from Chicago, Bernadette Sweetan. Your 5-day Omnium conclusion at the 2026 Chicago Grit, powered by SRAM. Eric Neely, SRAM Director of Possibilities, presenting. Bernadette will win a SRAM Force ACX group set in addition to her trophy. Congratulations, Bethany, Nalette, and Bernadette.
Lap counter showing 8. No looking back for Mark Chapman now as the sandbagger continues to put the bags out there. Here's the rest of your field. You guys know there's one away, right? There's a guy up the road. You're racing for second unless you go get him. 8 laps to go. Time to work together. These guys wrapping things up. You're all done. If you got the whistle on the line and a giant guy in a blue shirt giving you the cut sign, it means you're done.
Lead motorcycle making their way in. One rider away. Hang on those boards. Let's see. Can he stay away for 8? Is it 8 or 7?
He's going to. This is Mark Chapman. 2 to Triple X kit. Registered as Triple X, but couldn't afford the team order. So he's out there in the unbranded kit.
Number 2 on the road. Here's your chaser trying to be able to go after him. Okay, Cycling Club right there. It's going to be Silas Lawrence. Silas, 28 years old, chasing after Chapman, the 34-year-old. And here's your main group. Hey, riders, there's 2 riders up the road. 2 riders up the road. 7 to go, 7 to go. Flying up the outside. I like that. And that blue jersey, I thought it was 624, but I obviously read that number wrong. Going to keep an eye on him because, boy, did he look like a flyer.
All done with the post up. Make a little noise for him. 47th place in the World Championships, in and done. Here's Chapman rolling back through. He's going to see 6 on the counter. Make a little noise for him. 6 to go for Mark Chapman. Well, you can tell Mark's been training for this one. I would hate to be his significant other over the last 4 weeks because you know this guy has just been unbearable. Honey, I got to eat my carbs. Oh, I need my gels. Bike racers. Well, it's working for Chapman out there right now. He is away and continuing to roll. We have a word for this. It's not great. It's not spectacular. We call it a sandbagger. This is a guy who should be in the next category yesterday. Indigo on the front. They're going to try and repeat from their Women's World Championship. Unfortunately, they're going to have to get Chapman first. They got 6 laps to do it.
It started with a whisper, and now as we whisper, in my lips, I can hear the chit-chat.
Here comes Chapman. He's going to see 5 laps to go. Look at him. He's got turning those pedals over, keeping it going. He's trying to avoid all those obstacles in the road, doing a fantastic job.
That guy's a lap down. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, second place is a rider in a green jersey. Going to keep an eye on him. But Chapman has just rolled away. There's no way this Chapman should be a Cat 5.
I agree. We're working an upgrade right now. I am on the phone with Colorado Springs. We are actively upgrading him as we speak. I'm going to try and get it done before the end of this race. Here's second place. Now this is a Cat 5 ride right here. He is taking the gamble off the front as OKDC's Silas Lawrence.
Look at him, they're tracking him down. Go get him. Jim Levesque on the way to be able to track them down. Now, Levesque has won a couple of our days, so Levesque, a very strong rider. Keep an eye on him. Also got to keep an eye on, where is he? Oswaldo Rincon. He's in an orange jersey. He's going to be a strong rider as well, sitting in the group, saving his legs. So out of curiosity, is anybody here with Mark Chapman? Raise your hand if you're here with Mark Chapman. Going to try to get some deets on the man. Try to be able to figure out where he comes from. A lot of triathletes, right? They don't even race. Also, last year we saw a lot of riders coming up from Indy 500, or not Indy 500.
The Little 500.
Little 500. These guys train like 20 hours a week. They're out doing, but they never race. They just train all the time in order to get ready for a flat gravel race called the Little 5. They came up here and so I'm wondering what Chapman's backstory is.
South Chicago, watch out. Watch out. Coming up hot behind you.
I got a feeling he just goes to the gym and does calf races. Check out those calves on that guy when he comes through.
Head down. Perfect way to finish your race, not looking where you're going.
There's Oswaldo, the orange jersey. Watch out for that guy right there in the orange jersey. They've caught second place. Rest of their group, you guys better react. 3 riders are going up the road. Your podium going up the road. What the world are you doing on the back there, Chris Jonas? You better move up. Started with 75 riders. I think we're down to maybe 30. A lot of riders going straight out the back.
Yeah, we'll say our officials pretty unforgiving on the finish line for these riders for sure. But again, you put a bunch of these riders, varying abilities, different speeds, and try and get them passing on this course. It gets downright dangerous. So the officials making the right call, clearing these guys off before they get caught by our leaders. Well, you know it was a good race when you get pulled before your ice pack even melts. A lot of guys walking around with the ice pack still in the jersey from our Category 5 novice race. That's how the cookie crumbles. 3 laps to go, gentlemen.
Cat 5 riders, if you race in the Cat 5 race, you have a gift bag waiting for you at the Fulton Market Grand Prix tent right across from our announcing area. Again, all Cat 5s, you have a gift bag. 512, I mean, I don't know what he's doing. You still got 3 laps to go.
Nice. The old upside down number, 3-lap early post up. Well done out there, David Zahn.
You know what's even more amazing? I don't even have expertise 515. Maybe because he's 315? No, we have 500 series numbers.
I think it was 512.
Oh.
Some Cat 5 announcing there, Frankie.
Yeah, it must be. It's a long day.
I remember my first bike race.
First time announcing here. Having a good time.
No, numbers are hard. See, Frankie went to public school in Michigan, so we give you some credit, man. I get it. I'm impressed you're even here. I'm impressed you got out of O'Hare.
You have a gift bag. 512, I mean, I don't know what he's doing. We're about to wrap up 10 days of racing, the final event. Come on, Fulton Market, cheer them on. 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. Cat 5 World Championships, Chapman on the way. I put a call out to see if anybody came here with Chapman. I got a feeling the guy might be single because nobody raised their hand. What is this, a half a lap lead?
About. I think they gave up on chasing Chapman. That is classic Cat 5 behavior. We should pull this entire group, Jared. Punish them. Pull the whole field. Jared's our chief ref down there, responsible for kicking these guys off course.
These guys would be so confused. They would not know what's going on.
Guys, you know there's a rider away, right? You're in second place right now.
2 to go, 2 to go. Lap cards are showing 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. Who's going to be on the podium? 1, 2, and 3.
Not that guy.
Actually, not 1, 2, and 3.
I'll tell you who's not going to be on the podium.
Come on, guys, it's 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. Keep it going. Don't get pulled. You cannot get pulled from Cat 5. You got to keep going.
Frankie getting ready to hand out the bells as we get ready to ring up the greatest sandbagger of all time. Mark Chapman will get 1 lap to go as he is on his way to winning with a sandbag on his bike. 1 to go, Mark.
Like to be able to thank Triple X Racing doing a fantastic job. Our host right here in Fulton Market. Thank you to all of our crossing guards with Triple X Racing and everybody else who came together to put together one of the greatest races here in the Chicago area. Day number 10 of Chicago Grit SRAM. And our Cat 5's now coming around that final turn. Again, podium up for grabs. Hey, Fulton Market, you have one more time to make some noise.
Here's your field. One more time and 1 lap to go.
Let's go, guys. You don't want to get lapped. You don't want to get lapped. 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 lap. Uno más. Uno más. Vamos.
Now it's time to welcome back your world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present the sandbagging world champ, Mark Chapman. Mark, you're done. That's the end of the race. You're supposed to celebrate. Whatever. It's your world, man. We're just living in it. Mark Chapman is in Joliet by the time we do our podium here. All right, race for second and third place on down. Maybe the only thing more embarrassing than winning the World Championships by 1.5 minutes is getting second in the World Championship. Here's your sprint coming down the line. Nice pass right up the left side. Cone tries to get there, and the guy who forgot his number gets second place.
Nice job out there. That's going to be Sean Padon. Hey, we still got, maybe we got 3 more riders out on course. So again, still have 3 more riders out on course that they're going to be able to make their way in and finish up. Mystery Man in second. Have no idea who that is, but again, we know Chapman has definitely won this bike race by a big margin. Final riders making their way in. Put your hands together and celebrate. This is your Fulton Market.
DFLN and done.
Hey, Fulton Martin, stick around because we are not going to interview the winner at the start line, but we are going to put him on the podium.
You know what? Let's do it. I'm forward with Mark Chapman. Come here, Mark.
Chapman,
come
stop
in
here. Brad, switch mics.
Oh, yeah. Let me get the good mic. First of all, how about a round of applause for the biggest sandbagger out there today? Mark, you got a lot of time to train, so you must be single and unemployed. What's that like?
How do you find, is this your 2-year-old son right here? Bring him in. You're a pro. You got to celebrate with him. How do you find the time to train with this little one at home? What is your training schedule like? Like, how much training did you do coming into this one today?
A good amount. Not so much this week because I was sick, but luckily I felt fine like Thursday through today. So, yeah, I didn't tell her this, but I didn't know if I was actually going to like show up today with how I was feeling on Monday. So.
You knew. Don't pretend like you didn't know. So it sounds like the real superstar is behind the camera here, because I know all those training hours and all that work that goes into riding like this means that one gets left at home. How about some applause for her?
Absolutely. Catherine and Anthony.
We're firing off the CO2 jets for you and everything. So what do you think about finally upgrading out of the Category 5s? Do you think you're ready to move up one category here?
Well, yeah, this was my 5th race, so in a literal sense, I like this was going to be my last category.
Right, so you just waited until literally the last minute.
Yes.
All right, well, either way, you got to win today. Give it up for Mark Chapman, your winner in the Cat 5 World Championships.
I got so much money, I should start a bank. So much paper right in front of me, it's hard to think. Buy so many bottles, it's gonna be hard to drink. But I'm still growing up and my family here and they rolling out. So the bigger the bill, the harder you ball. Well, I'm throwing mine, cause my money long. The quicker you're here, the faster you go. That's why where I come from, the only thing we know is the bigger the bill, the harder you play me out like this if my name was Sega. But I ain't going out like no punk bitch. Get used to one style AO when I might switch it up and around. Then buck, get down, put out your head and then you wake up in the dawn of the dead. I'm coming to get ya, I'm coming to get ya. Spitting out lyrics, homie, I want ya. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around, jump around, jump around, jump around, jump up and get down. Jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 jump. This is dedicated.
We're 1 minute away from our novice men's podium. Reminder, we'll look for the top three in the race, our top three in the Omnium, and our lead juniors.
Let's go to the beach, eat, let's go get away. They say what they gonna say. Have a drink?
Novice men to the stage. We do this thing called podium. It's where we call your name, you climb up, receive the praise and accolades of the adoring fans. Novice men, Mr. Bunduck, Mr. Chapman, Mr. L, Mr. Lux, Mr. Rincon, Mr. Kane. We're going to be looking for you momentarily. If I just called your name, scurry, saunter, sashay on over to our podium, please. All right, you got 60 seconds. We're doing a podium. We'll be looking for Mr. Bunduck, Mr. Chapman, Mr. L, Mr. Lux, Mr. Kane, Mr. Rincon. Mr. Bunduck, twice. 2 Bunducks. Here we go, one more time. Acknowledging the performances of our winners here at Chicago Grid, this time in our Novice Men's World Championship. In the race, here's how things shake out coming in from Freeport, Illinois. Estero Bicycle Cafe. Third place here today, Mr. Oswaldo Ringa. Riding for Max Bensdorf, a fantastic sprint to the second step of our podium, Mr. Jonathan Lux. And going solo to the top step of our podium, this is Triple X Racing's Mark Chapman. Your Cat 5 World Championship podium here at the Fulton Market Grand Prix. Jim Phelan presenting the coveted Stuffed Hot Dog Award. Including the Cat 5 World Championship medal. Congratulations, and our thanks to Jim Phelan presenting. The Borough Winners jersey being presented to Mark Chapman. There they are. Cat 5 World Championship race podium at the Fulton Market Grand Prix. Congratulations, guys. Let's go to our Omnium. In third place, Triple X Racing one more time. This is Danielle. In second place, Timothy Kane from Westmont, Illinois, riding for Molly Maid. And your Omnium champion, Mr. Glenn Bunduck from Lincolnwood, Illinois. Your novice men's Omnium podium. This represents all 10 days of our... Congratulations, guys. And we now want to recognize our leading juniors in this race. There are 3 of them that have distinguished themselves, acknowledging third place, riding from Molly Maid, Mr. Wyatt Fry. In second place, Roman Bunduck from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. And our lead junior, Mr. Timothy Kane from Westmont, Illinois. Eric Neely, SRAM Director of Possibilities. What better title could be presenting to our leading juniors. Nicely done. Congratulations, guys. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, SRAM, for hosting, supporting, presenting, and powering. And that puts a wrap. Triple X is doing a photo. If you're wearing a Triple X kit, get over here so you don't miss the photo. Have a good evening, y'all. This is going to be my last words on mic. Unless Tom Scholler pulls the plug on me again. It's happened before.